You guys suck. Trying so hard.
Cross-eyed.
I can't see it. And it's your laughter.
Between the two of these guys, like, and her, like, holy crap. We can't.
Oh man.
Poor Druid is always broken.
Shock horror.
I've been trying to get it fixed. Yeah, I've been trying to get that fixed, and it's not worth it. Like every time we take it in, it's something new.
Out of warranty.
I'm here. I'm calling you about your Druid extended warranty.
I can still write out of my mouth.
Someone should have really made a claim on that about her height.
On standard. Okay.
Hasn't grown to average height. What do I do?
Feed it after midnight. See what happens.
Did I see
Wait,
Old
do you
Man
get that
Garrus?
reference?
Then it just becomes more wiggly.
Did you just indirectly call her a gremlin?
Yes, that's the word I was looking for. I was like, I know the reference.
Do you?
I had to like.
You had to wait for Stormy to say it.
Did.
The rules.
It helped.
Yes, we did.
Not a friend.
I did see Old Man Garrus. Hi, Old Man Garrus.
Oh my gosh.
OMG,
Hello,
it's
Jilter, what's up?
OMG.
Thank God.
We get a shout
Howdy,
out
guys.
for Old Man Garrus,
Hello.
please?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to do the shouty, just thank you like that. But also, I want to take a moment to call out Old Man Garrus. Last night was a blast. Guys, check him out. And all of Stormkeep pretty much showed up for the RP last night. The Alien RP was so much fun. And Old Man Garrus did a great job of running that campaign. And I can't wait to see what happens next week.
It was so much fun being a fly on the wall, listening to them roleplay. And I can't believe you made Druid a pilot.
I can't believe you made Druid a pilot. She does this and can't tell what's left. Like,
it's okay, Druid, I'm the same way.
Well, but you have an excuse.
Getting tattooed on the back of your Andrew
trained you that way.
She'll get it wrong. The left one will have the R on it. I think you should do that just for funsies.
That would actually be a really funny tattoo anyway.
It would. It would be.
This one's a backwards L.
You pick the character, company change, so we can blame the company.
Yeah.
They're the ones that licensed.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Jilter. What an awesome thing to say.
It was a outstanding episode all around. Everybody involved.
And just to let everybody know, Stormy's been practicing his southern accent this whole week, that he got me talking in a southern accent from time to time.
Yeah, and I even still kind of buggered it up a few times, only because Plague Dragon does such a fantastic English accent that my brain wanted to go there.
That's what happens with Fate when he's doing his Merrik's voice. My instinct is to immediately go into it.
Yeah.
See?
It's hard. It's difficult. Like, even when I talk about it at work, because some of my coworkers are like, "Oh, how did your D&D go?" Because they know I do it on the weekend. Because like, "What are you guys doing this weekend?" I'm like, D&D, like every weekend, streaming. And some of my coworkers ask like, "Oh, what happened in your story?" So I give them a little recap, and I'm like, "Yeah, all right." And then I just kind of stick with it. I'm like, I have to stop because customers know that I'm not really English, and it's not really even a good English. And I have to like compose myself. And then they say, "Do Batman voice," and I go, "Fuck off." I'll do it, but you are like it. I am striking distance.
I love it. That's really good, actually. That's really damn good.
What's great is I appreciate the fact that I was able to show off my my little robot voice that I can do, because I used to freak people out at work over the intercom system, because we had like little headsets and stuff, and it would just be like I would copy the "Thank you for your visit, but we are currently closed. Please visit us again during our normal business hours." And they were just like, How do you do that? And it was great that I was able to show that off on stream yesterday a little bit.
Man, to get you and Plague Dragon together in some sort of RP where your AIs would be, because she sounded just like Gladys, and I haven't even played Portal.
Yeah, neither have I. Hashtag fake gamer.
Yeah. We've talked about,
Anyway.
Starkitty and I have talked about doing Portal 2 on a Wednesday night sometime, so we might
that'd be fun.
that at some point.
Yeah.
Good idea. Good idea. You guys let us know.
Full story
go on my
and then
Discord.
the co-op.
What was that, buddy?
Full story and then the co-op.
Is it two separate things? Like, can you play the co-op with the story or not? Okay.
No, the co-op is completely set aside from the main story. It's its own little story, and I think from what I remember, it does kind of intertwine with the main story. So you'd want to play that first so you know what's going on, but...
Should I play the first one before we play the second one? Because I guess the second one...
I actually haven't played the first one, and I completely understood everything that were going on in the second, so I think you'll be fine.
Right on. Yep.
Anyway.
Guys, fantastic. It was so much fun. And today, we're going to have some more fun. Welcome back once again to DragonMetal Saga, our second D&D campaign. We're on episode 11, and
Episode 1.
it's gonna be a blast. Let's do our intros. Hi, I'm StormyD of Storm Saga Games. I'll be your DM and host, and I have the most incredible group of RPers as part of my team, who also happen to be my best friends in the whole world. And let's start. I'm gonna roll randomly today. See who gets to introduce themselves first. I like
Randomly?
this idea.
Man, it's. I know it's not going to be me today.
Actually, no. I was working backwards last time, so
fuck.
we'll do it that way. BT, you're first.
Oh, jeez.
Hi! I'm Tom. OG. And I am playing Sindri, the sorcerer. And he is a rock gnome, but a slightly different coloured rock gnome. Who's holding a banana for no reason now. I didn't think of this prop through very much. It's a neck pillow.
I love the squishy banana. It looks so fluffy. Sorry, Jolter was commenting he had not noticed Philip before.
Oh,
So Jolster,
yes.
this is Philip. He's from our last campaign. Was my character's like super best friend that she's had since she was 8, that she could only see and hear up until a certain point in the campaign.
Yep. Epic moment, by the way, worth watching the whole thing for, just for that moment.
Absolutely.
Everybody thought my character was weird because she would randomly just go, Philip, I'm talking to somebody right now. It's not your turn.
Yep. Sorry, back on introductions.
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah.
Sindri is amazing, and BT plays him so well for his first time out. As you can see, look at the expressions on that man's face. He's a living comedy legend. Like, you guys should, everyone. This is an order from StormyD. Go follow if you haven't already. Everybody that's in the About section below in the links. All these folks: Druid IRL, extirpatefate, BananaTomOG, and itsStarkitty too. But any rate.
I also forgot that I've technically got a quarter staff too.
Oh, that's right.
Technically.
That's right. We need to get you a prop. Oh, you have a prop for that? Ooh, okay. I'll be rolling to see who's going next. Oh, is it your didgeridoo?
Is that your didgeridoo? Oh, I love how we both asked him, is that your didgeridoo?
Yes.
Yep. I literally asked it the same time. That's so funny.
Yep.
Extirpate Fate, please introduce yourself.
Oh. What the man said. I am Extirpate Fate. I play Merrik, who is a human wizard that is a spell slinger. And this is my little buddy. His name is Echo. He is my little tiny owl familiar. And, you know, He's just a joy.
Right on.
And here's his butt.
And here's his butt.
You're
All
a
right.
wizard. No, I'm a
shouldn't you
wizard.
Shouldn't you go, echo, echo, echo?
That's such a great clip.
last week.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and this is Echo. Echo, Echo, Echo.
Chocolate.
Okay.
Owl familiar implies the existence of an owl unfamiliar.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarkitty and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger that is learning about the world.
Last but not least, the green-haired screamer of doom.
Exciting one.
Druid.
Doom. You heard it here, folks. I'm Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, who's a fighter. Oh, who's a human? Human fighter.
Human fighter druid.
Druid. I don't know.
Hey, you did the action. I'm just reading between the lines.
I did. You know what?
No, you're reading between the antlers.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
The talking sword, which I should just paint one of our swords.
The fuck you will. Those are both.
Plus, none of them
gifts.
have a black blade, so you know. I guess they're in a scabbard, so no one will know it is. But yeah. If you want to see what what Raven's Edge looks like, go to episode 9
swords
of our YouTube channel, I believe, and you'll be able to see the thumbnail is what it looks like.
Druid, your twin is on.
Never Tilted is here?
Yeah.
All right, on.
He redeemed Halt.
Welcome in, sir. I'm
Halt.
sorry the redeems don't work during the D&D stream, but we appreciate you. All right. That's the intro for all of us here, all of the cast members. We'll real quick recap of what happened last week. The party members got deep into their final test / final training dungeon, and they had accomplished quite a bit. They defeated some. I guess it was the previous week they defeated some skeletons,
and some zombies.
And zombies.
We had some zombies here too.
That's true. That's true. Last week was when they entered this hallway of trappy death, and they kind of dawdled a little bit with some of it, but they got there. And what's impressive is the characters themselves were kind of grousing that Mr. Abenaki had given them such a difficult, challenging dungeon with all these terrible traps and stuff. But it's kind of funny because they handled them without taking any damage so far from the traps. So very impressive.
No. Excuse me? Did we forget Sindri almost died because
there was
of his
one
ear
trap. That's true. Where Sindri almost died from the poison needle trap. That you got me. That's true. The rest of them though. BT's so the traps were numerous. They had these gargoyles that did spear traps and flaming traps. These were magical ones. There was a pit trap here. They got past it.
They can't see it.
Yeah, that's true, because I'm on the wrong screen. Thank you for saying something. Ding dong.
I was like, I just
was like, you can see it. Yeah, totally. Not just close.
Yeah.
bit too to go like,
gargoyles
wait
in
a
this
second.
hallway, pit trap. When they got into this room, it set off another trap where a net fell down and these doors opened and skeletons came in and ambushed the spellcasters.
They were zombies, not skeletons.
Right, sorry, zombies. Yeah, I pulled a druid.
Shae knows her undead.
Remember in the last campaign, you were always calling the zombies skeletons? Anyway.
Yeah.
I was calling everything a zombie, right?
Oh, is that what it was? Yes.
Wrong.
Oh, I had it backwards.
Whatever it was, it was wrong. Fern didn't know any better.
So, any rate, after they took care of all these threats, they then found a strange thing, and that was that these 3 doors were kind of unique. This one very unique. They couldn't get through it. And on each side of this, they found a pillar with a crystal skull. They're supposed to their mission is to get the crystal skull, which is just a MacGuffin. And Mr. Abenaki told them, it's just a MacGuffin, it's just your test. Get the crystal skull and escape the dungeon with the crystal skull. But he had not told them, wow, there's gonna be more than one. And then they found them, and they also found secret doors, and it turns out there were 4 crystal skulls. But they figured out these 2 crystal skulls were magical, and if they swapped them, then it opened up this door into the final chamber, where a completely different crystal skull on an altar was there, and they're pretty sure that's the right spot. They found a secret door which led to the bed chamber of the wizard. Luckily, the wizard isn't really here in this dungeon. The mission was they were supposed to infiltrate, steal the item, and get out before he gets home. And so that's where we left off. Did I miss any details?
I had no idea that was a wizard's chamber.
Ah.
It was just the master's chamber.
It is true. It's
But
a master's
it was-
chamber. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, wizard, master, whatever.
Yeah, sure.
Magical skulls.
Cool. All right, everybody, write that down.
Tunnels.
Just kidding.
Please refresh me on who threw who.
Oh, and I still haven't
Oh,
read
don't
down
worry.
the commands for the cast, have I? I need to.
Bet you did.
Did I? I don't think so. Let me double check. This
Oh,
might
I
be the
don't
old
think we did
cast.
the cast yet. Oh, we did.
Yeah, you did.
I did. Holy crap! I forgot that I forgot. All right. I guess I'm just like Gandalf in real life. All right. Yeah. So that's where we left off. If nobody has anything else to add, we will jump into the individual recaps. One of the things that I like to do in my campaigns is at the start of each new journey, each new session, I randomly choose a player, and they get to share with everybody what stood out to them, or excuse me, what stood out to their character last week in the last session. That way it helps them get into character and helps refresh everybody who's watching. And there we go. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's start off with a random roll. I know Fate's expecting it to be him.
I'm thinking I'm last today.
Yeah. Actually, it's BT's first again.
Oh.
Is BT the new first
I don't know.
all the time
I don't
now?
know. Anyway, Sindri.
Sindri's log.
You mean twig, but
Not sure what day it is. Strange random place floating in the middle of, well, nothingness. I'm gonna put the stick down now. It's giving off some weird vibes about holding wood and all that lot, so that's going to rid off. Interesting events last week. Lots of skulls. Lots of secret things. Still, I didn't get stabbed in the face this week, so that's something, I suppose. Wonder how many more traps are going to do that. I thought I was supposed to be quite good at this. I don't know. Also, flying gnomes give me an idea. That is all.
What? You're looking at me like, what did I miss?
Like, did you read chat?
Huh? What?
Did you read chat?
What am I missing? Just say it.
Jolter said, oh, spoiler, it says ASMR.
Yeah. Because we all know.
arguably,
just
I would
her
say-
character's the only one who doesn't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Shane
arguably that
doesn't
was
know
during the
either.
character creation. Like, you know, it's not a secret in that sense, but Thyra's little thick. Thick-headed.
Do something.
Jay is the same way. She's never heard of an ASMR.
All
right. Thank you, Sindri, for
Next.
your...
Sindri, amazing. Okay.
The gnome.
Eat the babe. I mean, no. No. What?
Merrik.
Ah. All right, now here's the thing. That was a lot of fucking traps. Quite a lot of traps. I think we did well. Shae learned a lot about searching for hidden things, and she found the doors, which I'm so excited about. Thyra, please don't ever throw the gnome at me again without telling me you are, because that, despite his size, he is quite dense. And that, could have been bad. And be it effective, I think we could use it later if Sindri's okay with that. But, just gotta make sure he asks for the uppies and the tossies. Other than that, why is there a random bed so close to... You know what? Abernuckle, you're weird, man. Echo, I still don't know who the imposter is. Still trying to figure that one out. Got any ideas? Nope. Alright then, man. Keep your secrets then.
Nice. By the way, real quick aside before we roll for the next person. How's the audio, guys? Is everybody clear? And the music, it's not overpowering. I just want to make sure that we got audio levels right before we get deep into the thick of it.
We all know Druid's really
Please.
loud, so that can be omitted.
Yeah.
Really?
He can speak that owl.
Are you the imposter?
Thank you, Jolter. Appreciate you. All right.
Someone here is an owl.
Shae.
Is everybody ready? Is everybody
Sure,
ready?
it's not.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal, we're still in the dungeon. Well, actually, someone's home. At least that's what Mr. Merrik told me on our break. This is a weird home. It had undead, ugly statues, and so many traps. Person must really want to keep people out. Mr. Merrik also almost fell into a pit. Oh, Journal, Shae is super special. Shae found secret doors. I know, right? Shae isn't that observant, but she found it. What do you mean you don't believe me? Also, Shae was really, really good. She didn't touch the crystal skulls even though she wanted to, but Shae knows better. Ever since she broke her mentor's favorite mug, she knows better than to touch things that don't belong to her. Anyway, I hope we leave this place soon. P.S. Shae has learned that Mr. Merrik is super smart, especially if Shae retains information. P.P.S. Note to self, ask Mr. Merrik more about magics and how he can see magics.
God.
Thank you.
It's just...
Good luck, Druid.
Yeah, you have fun with that, Druid.
Yeah, good luck. Okay, go from being extremely excited to being the droll Thyra that you are.
See, it's actually the perfect thing to not be anything other than first this time.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm glad you like that, Jolster, the PPS.
Yeah, PPS is good. God, what a way to start. Good luck, Paul, on that.
Please stop talking.
All
How do you think I feel? Turn.
Okay, you guys.
Okay.
Okay. I think my absolute favorite part was being able to take out my aggression on Merrik and Sindri at the same time. I think yeeting the gnome is going to be my new favorite thing. I am proud of Shae's ability to keep her hands to herself. I felt like it was a big step for her. I wonder how to put a muzzle on a sword. Because I can only handle so much chattering. And it sounds like I'm going to be stuck with Merrik for a while. There we go. So that's all I can muster. That's all I can muster right now.
All right, fair enough.
Ask Merrik to weld it.
Can you just make it stop talking?
Soundproof sheath.
It's silenced.
A silenced sheath.
Can somebody do that? Is that a thing?
You can do it to a sword in BG3. It's whether the DM would allow you to do that and not have comedy moments
I
of the
didn't hear
sword
what
giving
he
you
said.
up at random
Silenced
times.
what?
Sheath.
Oh, yeah. Stop talking about ideas out of stop metagaming.
We're not metagaming, we were just talking.
But you might
We're not
ruin
in
stuff
session
for
yet.
the future. You weren't role
How
playing.
do we know that?
You weren't role playing in character though. All right. So, fantastic. Thank you guys. You're amazing. All right, you all ready to get into it?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, you all find yourselves in the final two chambers that you've seen anyway. There is this door over here that you haven't investigated yet. But you're in this room where Merrik, with his detect magic, noticed that the altar is magic and the skull is magic, radiating far more magic than the other two skulls did. And like I said, this room seems to be a bedchamber of some kind with a desk and bookshelf and armoire and stuff like that. And so, it's up to you guys to decide what to do next.
Jay peeks her head into the hallway. Mr. Merrik, what'd you find?
Well, looks like this is someone's sleeping quarters.
She turns around to Thyra and Sindri. It's somebody's bedroom.
Yeah. I mean, would you like to go first, Thyra?
We are just plotting out the exit, correct? Before we just take the skull.
I mean, yeah? I imagine it's probably a good idea to take the skull now, as we kind of know the direction we need to go, because we know we can't go the way we came. At least that was the stipulation of the adventure.
We literally just had a conversation about checking for an exit before grabbing the skull.
We did, but sometimes you get past the point of no return. If you don't have the prize on the way out, you don't succeed.
Then grab it.
You're closer.
I don't trust magic. And then I'm gonna push past to try to get into that room to check that other door.
Well, this has already been opened. Or you mean you want to check this door?
in that door.
Okay. What do you...
If it's unlocked, I'm just gonna check the handle.
It is unlocked.
I will go back for the skull.
You see Shae kind of standing there, getting ready to try to grab it.
Sindri and Merrik see this at the same time.
It's just so pretty.
Has there
What are you
been a
doing?
change of plan?
Huh? What?
I mean, here's the thing. We get too far forward, we might not be able to come back for what we came for. I understand that it may set some things in motion, but I believe that is the intent of this. We now know the direction we kind of need to go, so I figured might as well. Unless somebody has a better idea. Never mind, she's busy with the door.
There's another door?
Yeah, it's in the bedroom.
Where does it go?
Thyra's finding out.
A question for the two of you while we're here. I seem to remember that we were hinted that we'd need to get out of here quickly, or is that my imagination?
No, it was before the master comes home. So, in a way, that's why I think that if we were to just continue to find the way out, we won't have time to come back to get the skull to make it out again. At least we know where we have to follow now, versus just picking it up and hoping we know where we're going. So, be my guest. Shae, did you want to touch it? All right. Here's the thing. I don't know what's going to happen when we touch it. Sindri, I realize what I'm about to say may sound inappropriate, but please don't take it that way. We should just touch it together then.
So, Merrik, you note that the altar is magical and it's radiating the same kind of magic that the gargoyles out in that hall were radiating.
Oh, well, you know what? Second thought, Shae, don't touch that.
Well, that was a
just
bit
had an
mean. You
epiphany.
told her to touch it and then not.
You know what? Listen, a lot has been happening right now. This looks a lot like the gargoyles that tried to barbecue you.
That makes more sense.
What are you trying to
Yeah.
say, Mr. Merrik?
I don't want you to lose a hand to get hurt.
Why would it hurt me?
Well, because the kind of magic that this presents is the same kind of magic that the gargoyles that wanted to, roast Sindri alive looked like.
Mr. Merrik, you can see magics.
Half roast.
Yes. I can. Well, sometimes.
teach me?
Only for a little bit at a time.
Can you teach me to see magics?
I'm happy to try. Some people can learn it, some people can't. But you never know until we try. When we have time, I'm happy to, teach you as best I can.
She gets all giddy and she starts jumping around going, I can learn more magics!
On one condition, though.
Oh.
You help me understand plants a bit more.
Okay.
Thank you. Knowledge is power. So, Sindri,
Yes.
how do you think we should approach this one? I mean, you did kind of, you're from a nice warm place. And, fire is not as effective on you as it is on me, my squishy body. I'm not saying you take the skull, but you have the best idea on how to deal with fire, you little pyro.
While you guys are discussing it, Druid, you had a question, or is it something for your
So I
character?
checked the door handle and it's unlocked. I want to put my ear up and listen.
Fair enough. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and listen.
Roll your perception.
16.
It's very quiet.
I'm gonna open the door because Thyra still wants to try to somewhat map the exit because she understands the danger of pulling the skull without a true exit plan, and we don't really know if this is the true exit or not. So she's gonna still open that door. And she's gonna try to still scout ahead a little bit.
Sure.
So just
You
to give
guys
a
are
little
basically doing this all at the
context.
same time, so I'll pop back and forth between the two of you. Real quick, I will at least show the hallway does this. You see, it's dark. Of course, your character has dark vision, so if you see that this goes to an open archway, and you think it opens up into a larger chamber of some kind. Up ahead, and it's brightly lit, and the stone ground of the tunnel gives way to dirt, and you definitely can tell that it's brightly lit. You can't see the light sources from this angle, but you can see the effect of light sources. So I'm just sort of drawing them. Just like it looks like an open courtyard. Man, let me see. Fine. Because it's brightly lit, you can also see this door at the end. It's an iron door.
I'm gonna backtrack. I know they're in the middle of a conversation.
So real quick, I wanted to add one other thing that you see. You also take note that it appears that there's a lot of cobwebs lining this hallway, and you think along the dirt ground out here you see a lot of webbing as well.
I'm going to backtrack,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna say,
Well, hang tight for a second, because you were doing this while they were doing something. So you'll come in towards the end of their conversation, just as they're about to do something. Back to you guys.
So, whilst if it's the same thing again, I would agree that I would be the better person to take this. But that's only if it's fire. The other question that would probably make sense would be to who is the fastest among us? Translation is who would be able to grab it and move as quickly as possible. So Dex, I assume.
Well,
So your characters trained with each other for the last few weeks. You would know who has the quickest reflex save. So you guys tell me, what is your when I say reflex save, dexterity save. What's your dexterity saving throw?
+5.
And Thyra?
3.
And Merrik?
3.
And
3.
Sindri?
3.
So it'd be Shae.
3.
Yeah.
So Shae has the best dexterity saving throw.
So with Shae being the fastest here, or at least being the fastest to be able to react, that also lines her up as one of the better candidates to grab this, so it would be between me and herself. Just so we make an informed decision here, because this could be a completely different trap.
That is true, but if we're also talking about the amount of distance we can cover,
I could probably do with a head start.
and I would have the best distance traveled in the short amount of time.
Would it be easier for
You know.
somebody to carry Mr. Sindri if we have to run fast?
As much as I hate to admit it, that would be probably a better idea, seeing as my legs aren't as long as all of yours.
Please.
If it comes to it, yes.
I'm not there.
Actually,
I
no,
thought you
that's
stood at
about
the
when
door
you
at
come
this
in.
point.
Yeah.
So, did your character say that, uppies?
Oh, so you're gonna need uppies?
It's possible, yes.
I scouted ahead. It looks like past the door, it opens up to a chamber that may be filled with spiders, by my assumption.
Spiders. Why does it always have to be spiders?
God damn, 8-legged freaks.
What do you mean always, Shae?
Well, in the cave system that I lived in, we had lots of spiders.
That
They
would
were
make
creepy.
sense, yes.
They're not fun either.
How would you dispose of spiders, Shae? You've dealt with them a lot. What would you do?
We always used fire. My village elder was like, burn it with fire!
I will say with Shae's like explosive Merrik's like, ooh. Did not expect that from you.
Oh, that's
Spicy
not me.
response.
That was my village
Yeah.
elder. They like to burn everything
Okay.
with fire.
Mm.
I'm not gonna
So you
lie,
hear,
I kind of feel
you
the
hear,
same way myself.
Yeah, you hear Raven's Edge suddenly say, "Burn everything with fire." It sounds like a problem. You'd have to rebuild your village constantly, huh? You know,
Not if it's made of
with all
rock.
those weird.
Why we were always rebuilding. Makes perfect sense now.
I mean, that or your orgies would get a little bit too crazy, I suppose.
What's an orgy?
Don't ask, Shae. It's fine. You know what?
You're
It
still
doesn't
young,
merit a
there's plenty
response.
of time for you to use, to find out.
Yes. You know.
Shae pulls out a notebook.
Now is
Well,
not
that
the
doesn't
time.
Yeah.
She's like writing on all these words that she
Dear,
needs
can
to
you
look up.
deal with
How
your
did you spell
sword,
that?
please?
I'd prefer you just ignore the sword until we get out of here. So,
I'm gonna say Sindri laughed at that too.
so,
Would it be wise if we checked out where we're going to be going? I know with the decision of once we take it, we might not be able to get back and stuff, but if we don't go all the way and we just run through something, there is quite a high risk that we're going to run into more of those traps.
All right, listen. I'm sorry. I just want to put this out there. Something we've all kind of overlooked. I feel silly that I haven't already thought of it, but Sindri, you're going to take the skull. I've decided for you.
Oh,
You know
okay.
why? You've got that hand.
Oh,
You don't even need to be near the thing. Yeah. Silly me. I got distracted with the sword.
it's not my fault.
It's your sword. I never
I
said it
really
was.
don't understand why you keep giving me an attitude.
All right then. Lead the way. Dummy mommy.
Oh,
I didn't do anything.
So
Okay,
Shae
I'm
just
all
told
sweet
you
and
to touch the
innocent.
skull?
Lies.
so just to be clear, Sindri's going to use his mage hand to grab the skull. And then we're just going to book it into the spider room and hope for the best. That's the plan?
Sounds good to me.
I don't know if that was a question or a statement.
It was a question.
Oh.
Question for DM. For Mage Hand, do I need to see what it's doing to control it, or is there any sort of like autonomous function to it?
Yeah, no. You can basically summon it and have it pick up the skull and bring it to you. I think in 5th Ed, not at, BG3 is a little bit different, but I'm pretty sure that let me double check here.
There's nothing
by the way,
in the
while I'm
description
checking
that
this to
says
answer this
so.
question, your Grammy's in chat, Druid.
You're too high pitched.
You're the best. Guys, that's my Nana. Gertie Boop is my Nana. Everybody give her love right now. Tell her she's the best and most amazing.
Yeah, so it's real simple. The spectral floating hand appears at a point you choose within range, lasts for a minute, lasts for the duration so you dismiss it. The hand vanishes if it is ever more than 30 feet away from you or if you cast a spell again. You can use your action to control the hand. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open and unlock door or container, still retrieve an item from an open container, or pour the contents of a vial, etc. You can move the hand up to 30 feet each time you use it. The hand can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds, and the skull is not more than 10 pounds, so you're fine.
Yeah. Okay.
So basically, in 5th Ed, you can destroy the mage hand and stuff can target it. I'm not in 5th Ed, in Baldur's Gate 3, but in 5th Ed, there's no rules that I see that say that it can even be attacked or aggroed or take damage from anything. Yeah. So it just works and functions for, as long as the duration or when you cancel it.
So with grabbing it with the mage hand, that would enable us to basically have a 30-foot head start. So I think that's definitely the best idea we've got so far.
Keep in mind, I think though, the mage hand does have to. You have to be able to manipulate it, have it do stuff. It has to be within your visual range, and what you want to grab has to be within your visual range.
So essentially, I'd have to be stood in the doorway to see it doing it.
Correct.
I presume I said that rather than the 30-foot comment then.
No. I didn't mean to nullify what you're saying. You're not wrong.
No, because that's I'm more than happy with that because that's how I understood it in my brain.
Yeah.
That I would have to see to be able to manipulate it rather than it having some sort of autonomy. I can't even say the word.
Autonomy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Not to function on its own.
Yeah, that word.
That word. The fancy word for all those words.
Autonomy, not odomomy.
Oh, nice.
Oh, dummy mommy.
All right, so what do you guys do?
Mommy
Get set up for your plan.
Wait, I just realized.
Decide
Oh God.
Wank
Did
of
BT realize
Stormkeep.
something?
Wood of Stormkeep. I will always find a way to bring you back to conversation.
Thank you, team. Love you, jerkwad.
Fucking
I
love
almost
you too.
switched the image. Sorry, I'm gonna cut in really quick. Because I hijacked the image of from BG3. I almost made the statue the image for the Stormkeep group chat. Just the going of Stormkeep. Sorry, but I didn't. I stopped myself.
Druid, we need to talk about walk-ons when I get Fireball.
Yes.
All right. Listen.
Wait, what did you ask?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this in Merrik's voice because I think it has some punctuality to it. Don't give the DM ammo to TPK us. Real life things have consequences, people.
I almost TPK'd the entire team yesterday.
You might do it again today. I don't want to lose Merrik.
I don't want to lose Thyra, so it's fine. Okay. I just want clarification. I'm gonna give Sindri uppies. He's gonna cast Mage Hand, grab the skull, We're gonna book it to the spider room, and then we're gonna kill them all with fire and hope that's our exit. Are we all on the same page?
Makes sense to me.
Merrik, do you have any final thoughts?
No.
Shae, do you have any final thoughts?
Nope.
Hey, what about me? Don't I get a say? You know, I mean,
Nope.
you're swinging me around all the
No.
time.
Nope.
I just want to make sure that you all know that I'm up for whatever you want, because, you know, I'm
All right,
always up for whatever.
everybody ready?
David's
Alrighty.
flying to the
I
sky.
see how you are, Merrik. You're such a tease. Oh.
Just so I know where everyone's positions are, or somebody in the Magic DM universe knows where everybody is stood. Is it worth having Shae and Merrik stood just before entering the hallway to get out of here, so we're all almost activating that room at the same time, if that's a thing?
Shae's just looking around.
Shay already left.
She's looking
already
around her room.
went in to check out the bedroom.
I'm gonna
that
follow
you guys
Shae
haven't even searched
to
yet.
make sure she's okay.
In
You
which
guys know
case
what
I'll
you're
go, oh, I'm talking to nobody, so yes. I
I'm
assume
there.
that's the case.
All right, so you guys need to tell me where you want to position. Do you all need me to go full screen with the map to help you decide where to position?
Yes.
I'm fine.
I
You're
mean,
fine?
me and Thyra are going to be stood in the doorway of the room to leave,
Okay.
Yeah.
with just enough to get the eyesight on the actual skull itself.
Right. And Merrik,
Correct.
where do you want to be? In the room?
I'm with Shae, making supervising.
Oh, you guys still haven't searched that room. Did you want to do that first?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Shae, real quick before they get this stuff going, do you want to see if there's anything interesting in here?
You mean I can
Carefully.
actually touch things?
I mean, we can look for things.
Okay.
So,
Where did you want to look first?
I'm going to have you, if you're going to help him search, I'm going to have you roll for a really lower DC, and then he'll get to get advantage.
Investigation?
Yes.
9.
9 total, including your any bonuses?
I have no bonus to intelligence.
Oh, okay, yeah. So she didn't really help, but you get to make a search.
Okay.
She's distracted by the furniture and
Because it's furniture she's never seen before.
fancier. All right.
21.
So you basically search the room. You find some old books, but you find it interesting going through the books. They're all empty, right? There's actually pages, but there's nothing written on the pages. And basically, the whole thing is just sort of a fake setup
It's
for
a
your
farce.
test, right?
Yeah.
For your dungeon.
Yeah.
So, and there's nothing of value in there. Actually, there is a bag of rocks that you suspect is supposed to be like a bag of gold. You know, there's inside the chest. There's some items. You know, just stuff you could take that would be treasure, but it's all fake.
It's not really treasure. Yeah, got it.
And
All right, so Shae, something I didn't quite consider is that, since this is a test, there's really nothing of real value, but it is set up as such. So none of this is worth it. However, this would be a good thing once we finally make it from this flat plane.
What are you talking about? Nothing is worth it. This bed? This soft bed would be worth something in my room.
Yes, we also have a soft bed, at least soft for me. I don't know about your bed, I've never been in. You know what? Yes. Moving
I'm used to
on.
sleeping on
Guys,
the
are you
floor.
ready? I'm gonna get myself in trouble.
all right, so you guys are doing your
I'm
thing
in
over
trouble.
here.
Little.
Sindri,
Hello.
how would you prefer these uppies? Do you wanna... I can carry you on my back.
I mean,
I can
it's-
hold you like a baby. Whatever you're more comfortable with.
Something tells me that you're enjoying this a little bit too much. It's nice to see that sense of humor again.
I don't think Merrik quite understands my sense of humor yet.
You also don't
Different chance.
understand me being direct.
You can't hear me.
I'm pretty sure I fucking can.
Yeah, we're not that far away. They're just literally around the corner.
I'm imagining that Thyra actually said that you can't hear me. You just said that back as a response.
But I can hear you, Miss
But what
Thyra,
is-
too.
I don't know. I think Thyra is very valuable to the group. She is strong-willed in a lot of ways, but still extremely rough around the edges. And she often assumes people have an attitude when they don't. I do now.
I was going to say something.
But Miss Thyra is
It's
like
best
the
you're not if
nicest
she's holding
person
you.
I know.
I don't. Anyway,
I
But
didn't hear you, Shae.
But Miss Thyra is like the nicest person I know. She reads to me and she teaches me stuff.
I'll look at Shae. You know what? She is very kind to you, and I don't disagree with that. I think the problem may lie in a difference of gender. We'll discuss it later.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, any other preps? You're just gonna use your mage hand to grab the skull off?
So
Sindri never told me if you prefer to be backpack or baby.
So it'd be, for one, whatever I would be most secure for you to carry, but also how best would it be for you to be able to run carrying me? I know I'm not exactly heavy for someone like yourself, but still,
One other
you
thing
want
to
be
note that you both
maintain
think
your
of in
agile.
your heads is that the door frames are roughly 6 feet, or roughly like 6.5 feet, and him, even though he's small, him on top of her is roughly 9 feet tall. So
No,
she's doing
backpack.
backpack.
It's like
Yeah.
so
Like,
I see what you're saying.
on the back.
You got his feet.
not on my shoulders.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Fair enough. I'm just
You
letting
have
you know.
an actual backpack. I have an idea. If I put my legs through where you put your arms, I'm going to be secure, but you'll still have full movement.
Very smart. I enjoy that. Okay, I'm ready.
I will say, here you might have to duck just a little bit with the height of that if you're going to do that. I would very much like to keep Sindri's head attached to her shoulders. Or not. Sindri, good luck, mate.
All right.
Okay.
Mage
I mean,
hand.
since it's the mage hand I'm using, it's gonna need to keep me actually conscious.
All right. So you
Are we ready?
you
Ready
mage
to
hand the
go.
skull. As soon as
Okay.
your magical mage hand pulls it off of the altar, it explodes in a 5-foot radius all around it, which you are wisely out of. Basically, it explodes in a fiery kind of explosion all around there. And of course, your mage hand jerks the skull to you right into your hand. Because of the shock of the explosion going off, I do want you to roll a dexterity saving throw to make sure that you catch the skull. Even though that's your plan, it's still kind of a shocking moment. Don't worry, it's not a high DC. So
I rolled a nat 19.
you easily
Is that
go
good enough?
"Thwop!"
Yep.
You got the skull. And yeah, interestingly enough, you guys hear a weird kind of wee 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 loud sound and see weird flashing lights through the dungeon all the way into this room. You don't see weird flashing lights or sounds down this way because you left the door open and Shae's over here peeking around the corner. What do you guys do? Make your way around?
I start moving towards the spider
yeah,
room.
the discotheque.
I do duck. I do duck in the doorway. to not take off Sindri's head.
So you're moving that direction. What about you two?
Mr. Merrik, do we start running?
All one plan, going down the hall.
Okay. He starts coming down the hall. So
Shae starts running after him.
all right. So the cobwebbing and webbing right in along this hallway is just on the edges. You don't have to worry about it, but you do notice that as you get closer and closer, there is a big, thick, super thick pile of it. Sorry, it would have been out of vision. Like right over here that basically is built up along the wall. And just as you walk, you can tell that if you take a step further than here, like right into the room is okay, but any further, there's just like lots of spider webbing and webbing everywhere. And you see a sort of a shadowy looking figure kind of obscured in this thick area of the webbing. And Shae comes up, and then you guys kind of come running around and just kind of halt because they kind of stop suddenly. And there's no alarm going off in this hallway or in here. And you all see that shadowy figure. What's everybody's passive perception?
I have a question.
Say again. Sorry.
I have a question. When you say like where I've stopped at and seeing the rest of like the floor covered in webbing, do I, in that context, do I get the impression that it's difficult terrain?
Oh, well,
or is it just that there's webs around?
Anywhere in this room, there's different clumps that are thicker than others, especially over here. But the whole thing has webbing everywhere. But before that, I want you all to tell me what you got, what your passive perceptions are.
13.
14.
14, okay.
11.
11.
15.
15, okay. So now you can tell me, you kind of stopped right there, right at the edge. And again, you see a roughly probably six foot tall, shadowy figure kind of behind this giant clump. It's almost like it looks like the back end of a cave of webbing. And that's what you see from your vantage point right there. Looking around the room, that's all you see. Of course, the door over there has a little bit of webbing kind of up on it. And the lighting comes from these braziers that are all lit. Those round spots on the map are all braziers. And I'll give you one brief moment to decide what you're gonna do real quick. You have just a few seconds. I mean, I'm not real-time seconds, I'm not pressuring you, but yeah.
No, yeah.
Thyra, put me down.
I'm gonna relay that something large on the left.
Okay, very good. Then, yes, the webbing is difficult terrain as it is right now. Like I said, these three spaces here aren't thick enough, so you can basically filter into the room if you want to.
I would not go to the left.
All right, would you go to the right?
Yeah.
Okay. You go in, Shae?
Yes. I go to the left.
You go to the left. And then you want to pull in the rear?
I pulled him out of my back, off my back and then sit him down in front of me.
Okay. So then he would be in front of you. Do you go into the room, Sindri?
I'm gonna hold on the door for now while we make a decision, or...
So do you stay behind him, Thyra?
Yep.
Okay, all right.
The advantage of being able to step over me.
As soon as you all step in, Shae, you notice Like I said, this is like an inner courtyard, an underground courtyard covered in dirt and webbing and these braziers with this iron door at the end. And it's roughly 30 feet high, 30 feet tall, in a clump of webbing up here on the ceiling.
Freeze.
You see a clinging to the ceiling in the webs is a, I would say a pony-sized spider.
Just for you, Aries.
Tay ruffles her face and she's just looking at it.
And now everybody needs to roll me initiative.
Oh no.
All right, she's just looking at it. I'll give you a moment if you, maybe you're all rolling initiative, but I will say just before the initiative, you guys see her point out. And Shae, what is your initiative?
11.
Sindri.
16.
By the way, since we're rolling initiative, here we go. Sindri got a 16. Thyra.
4.
4. Okay. Merrik.
17.
17. All righty. You are rolling initiative because the giant spider up on the ceiling is crawling quickly down the web to look for a meal, and it's going first. Movement. Okay. Actually, it's gonna partially come down. Crawl across the wall. So it comes down 10 feet and goes 5, 10, 15, 20. So that's its full 30 feet. It's about
10 feet up.
Yeah, 10 feet up on this side of the wall. And then what's your armor class there, Merrik?
15.
Okay. It shoots webbing at you to try and restrain you in the spot, but it kind of hits the wall just above and behind you. And then it is your turn, actually, Merrik.
Yeah. Echo, you ready? And then I will go into my out of character. I would like to come up with a different term for the blade song because I know we're turning it into like a spell slinger.
Sure.
But using that ability, as of right now, I'm just gonna use it as the like 5th edition until I come up with something. So I will activate the blade song. So now I will say I have a +4 to my AC.
Mm-hmm.
I get 10 feet of extra movement.
Right.
Advantage on acrobatics checks. And a +4 bonus to any Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell. Okay.
Okay.
That's my bonus action. And you guys see Echo just kind of like just meld in right into the center of Merrik's chest. And Merrik does that little like boxer stance where he like hip hop like on his feet. And he decides to yeet a firebolt at the cursed thing on the wall.
Okay.
To start.
You got it, sir. Roll it.
That will be an 18 to hit.
That hits the spider.
Oh. And that will be 7 fire damagios.
Okay. Nice.
And
Nice
then
hit. Your
question. So I notice you're making the clumps. If we navigate
so
around those,
to be clear, there's webbing along the whole floor, but there are certain areas that it's thicker and clumpier. I will share that going across the floor, will be difficult terrain, and you don't necessarily know what will come about from the thick clumps.
Okay.
And they're not necessarily easy to spot. I drew them, but
so
you would have to be kind of paying attention to try and avoid them.
Okay. Correct. And then second, just as a mechanical question, I know how this works in BG3. Question, is the grease spell, is that grease flammable?
Yes.
Okay. I will. I would like to use my movement to try to go. Okay, hang on. So if I was looking at it, if we're looking, Merrik looking straight ahead from where he is towards the door. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I have enough movement, I would like to move the 3 spaces directly forward and then 1 space to Merrik's left. So think of like a knight moving on a chessboard. 3 forward and 1 left.
Okay.
3 forward. So it'll be one more space
1, 2,
up.
3. All right. Well,
then
so
one to
you
the
can
left.
only move 30 feet. No, but you have an extra 10 feet.
I can move
Right.
I can
So
move
you
40 feet.
So But, so half speed, 5, 10. The thing is, right when you get to this spot right here, go ahead and you actually have to roll a strength saving throw or be restrained in the spot.
Gotcha. Okay. Strength saving throw.
Yeah. Just once you're restrained, you'll be able to use an athletics check to break it. But once you hit a spider mine,
16.
16. You are able to just barely ignore the spider mine and move over to this spot that you wanted.
Okay. And
now you see the other thing around behind this in this little web cave poking its disgusting head out. It's this weird purple humanoid creature.
Fuck. Sorry. If I'm allowed to, can I say contact left?
Sure.
Contact left. That ends my turn.
By the way, you also know that webbing, magical webbing and regular webbing can be burned. There's so much of it here and how thick it is. Certain areas would take longer to burn than others. And, obviously, if you guys had something as powerful as a fireball, it would do remarkable things in this room to the webbing, but regular firing or fire bolts can only do a little bit. Cool. Well done, turn Merrik. Turn Sindri.
I'll take a step into the room, but just maintain the center because I know Thyra can step over me.
Correct.
And I'll firebolt the spider as well.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nice. Remember, what was our,
So
our
26.
house rule? You double the
Double the damage.
damage die and then add on the any multipliers.
Yeah.
Or not multipliers, but.
Did you roll
What did you
a
roll?
one?
One?
Polar opposites. So, 2 points of damage.
It sure looked fancy, though.
Before I end my turn as well, I'd just ask if they want me to burn away any major chunks using burning hands.
You ask that as a free action? Cool, no problem. Speaking of asking questions, real quick, chat, I noticed the music is a little bit louder right now. Let me know if it's too loud, and I'll adjust it. I think it's probably fine, but I just wanted to make sure. All right. Anything else, Sindri?
No, that's everything.
Okay. Shae, you're up.
What was Sindri's question again?
Do you
he
want me to
asked
burn
if-
anything away with burning hands?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Shae pulls out both her weapons. And she's like, to the left! She moves. 5, 10, 15. Does she see this?
Yes, she absolutely sees it, kind of poking its head out of the little web cavern that's there. It's as tall as Miss Thyra, or almost as tall as Miss Thyra, and it's, this ugly purple misshapen mutant-looking demon thing.
Demon?
Thyra is immediately triggered, even though she doesn't know what it looks like.
Said demon.
She's unnaturally triggered. Just her spidey senses are going off.
So this
Her
this
demon
wouldn't
senses
be
are tingling.
considered Force, would it?
Celestial senses.
Okay. Then I can only
I'm a
move
human.
half speed, and that's as far as I can go.
Yes.
So am I.
She's there with her
wrong with
weapons
you?
ready, and she's like,
Swear
bring
to
it.
God. Sorry. Hey, can you repeat that? Because Druid was being Druid. One more
I
time, please.
missed now. What did we miss? Because
Drew is being grody.
Yeah. She was trying to waft her armpit at me for no fucking reason.
Oh, I see.
He was too close.
All right.
So Shae
touch
moved up
me.
15 feet.
Are you guys done?
No. Compose yourself. Please, Starkitty.
I'm so
Do I need to break
We're
out of
done.
Shae's story time and break everybody even more?
We already kind of have to pee.
If you have to pee, go pee. It's all right.
Okay, but I'm listening still.
Yeah,
so
yourself though.
We know.
Okay, so what Shae did was she moved up 15 feet. That's as far as she can go.
Mm-hmm.
And she sees this ugly looking thing and she's ready for it.
Ready's her action to attack it with
To swing at it when it comes in her.
which weapon? The mace or the rapier?
Rapier's her main hand, so
So okay, so she's
she's gonna stab
okay.
it.
All right. Very good. Very good. That was Shae's turn. That's initiative 4. Initiative 5 is. By the way, in this universe, I'm gonna let everybody. We'll go ahead and roll me their. Let's see. Shae, you can roll in nature.
Darn.
Why? Is that one of your worst or something?
I don't have proficiency in nature, and it's intelligence based.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, well, you can roll it.
Survival.
I think you guys can roll arcane. Those who have arcane, if that's your thing. Basically, to kind of know what this is.
It has no idea.
Anybody who has history, if that's better, they can roll that.
I'll roll Arcana.
What'd you get?
5. I have no idea what it is.
You have no idea what it is.
It's just ugly.
A 21.
Actually, since your people
Arcana.
would have dealt with all kinds of spider things. Well, but actually, considering, yeah, never mind. Speaking of spider things, the tiny little spider on our ceiling up there. Tiny little guy. You can barely see him.
It's
all
the
right.
baby.
Is it the baby? All right. So what'd you guys get on your Arcana checks?
21.
Okay.
10.
10. All right. So Merrik, you've heard legends or tales of these sort of humanoid demons that like to kind of dwell with and command spiders and have they're basically like a spider demon, and it's called an ettercap. Now in normal D&D, normal 5th ed D&D, ettercaps are a monstrosity, but in this world I've made them a demon type. So yeah, that's what it is. It's an ettercap. Now
Ettercap.
And that's what's going. The ettercap is going. It walks around in the webbing, it basically ignoring the webbing as if it's regular ground to it. 5, 10, 15, 20. Circling around you guys. And it shoots a web out. There's two targets that it can go for. It shoots a web out at the little elf that dared to raise its weapon against it. So I need you to go ahead and no, I have to attack. It's an attack roll. Interesting.
15.
Oh wow, yeah, that definitely hits. You are now restrained by the webbing. Let's see, we have a little doohickey here. It's just a 5-foot one. We might even have one for the webbing. If not, I think I see one. If you want to find one that's specifically webbing, cool, but in the meantime, I'm going to use this one since it actually fits the spot. All right, and that's it shoots that, and then it kind of does this weird movement. I'm not sure what's going on there. And finally, Thyra.
Okay. Can I run and jump in front of that demon thing? Because now I see it. Can I do like a run, jump, and make it all the way to him?
Unfortunately not. The problem is a couple of things. One, there's a gnome in the spot that you would jump from if you're gonna run and jump. If you tried to jump from here, you would bonk your head on the archway. And you can't really get a run going after you move past the gnome. So now you could 5, 10, 15 walk past the gnome and try a standing long jump to it. But there's a chance you could fail. The DC would be pretty tough to go that distance in a standing long jump. It's up to you if you want to try.
There's no way I could try to argue that he's really short, I'm really tall.
It doesn't really matter. He's like, if you think about a 5-foot square, he's taking up like a good half of it in the center of it. Like there's no really good way for you to run without just tackling him. He's taking up that spot. You know, you'd run in and just jump on him and use him as a catapult, but that would be bad, probably.
But he gets for being in my way. No, I will do the standing long jump, third option.
Okay.
I will glare at Sindri as I walk past him, though. Ruin my long jump.
They already need some fucking therapy.
Yeah, I'm a competitive. I come from a competitive culture.
So I'm going to say that out to 10 feet is just a DC 10. Every 5 feet beyond that is another DC 5 added to it. So looks like the DC to get to that spot is a DC 20.
It's an athletics check, right?
Correct.
So wait, to be able to get to it, it's a DC
20.
20? 24!
Nice.
16 plus 8, right in front of it.
Right in front of it. Now, let me
And
double check something. Because...
Noisy puppy.
He's not nosy. He needs to know.
I said noisy.
Noisy. I thought you said nosy.
He was stretching and doing that. Now he's curled up again and back to trying to snore.
Good.
I understand.
Just double checking, there are actual jump movement rules. I want to make sure that I was correct in the way I handled it. Long jump, when you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, when you make a standing long jump, you can leap only half that distance. Either way, each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement. So, let me think for a second. You couldn't do a running long jump, you had to do a standing long jump. And it says you can move at least 10 feet on foot immediately. No, sorry. You cover a number of feet up to your strength score. So you can basically jump 18 feet. And this is 5, 10, 15, 20. It's close. It's really close. Let me see what the DC is. This rule assumes that the height of your jump doesn't matter, just as a jump across a stream. You must succeed on a DC 10 strength check to clear a low obstacle. If you land in difficult terrain, you must succeed on DC 10 dexterity. Looks like I actually made it a little bit harder than it actually is, but yeah, that's fine. You did it. You're there, and you can even still take your attack
24.
action.
I mean, might as well.
I'm gonna do that.
Thank you.
So you drawing Naughty's edge from your scabbard.
Sedge. Right. Like that one.
Yeah, it's 14 to hit.
14 to hit. That's a hit. And I'm assuming no one said that it's a demon, but from you looking at it, it doesn't look like an undead. So I'm assuming you're hitting it with the blade, not the
It's gonna hit it with normal blade until.
Otherwise notified.
Right.
Yeah. Ten points of damage.
The thing shrieks in pain, makes a weird chittering sound. All right. Top of the round, Merrik. No, I'm sorry.
Top of the
Spider.
round. Spider.
I think the spider.
I mean,
goes
I'll take
first.
it, but
The spider jumps down onto Thyra, on her back. It's gonna try anyway. It made its athletics check. Now it needs to make its attack, or not. What's your AC again?
18.
Okay.
I don't remember what rune I had.
you had
prepared.
last I remember it was the arm of Agathis.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's a nat
That's all, but
20.
I wasn't sure.
Thank.
Say that again?
I said that's a nat 20. You can thank Never Tilted.
Poor Never Tilted, he gets blamed for all the worst things happening to us.
I know. We love him dearly, though.
All the good things,
Like-
too.
Yeah,
That's true.
Never Tilted just gets blamed for everything. Never Tilted, our game is based off of you and your
So
dice.
you take 9 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
$16.
You make your Constitution saving throw, so you only take half of the poison damage. So you take 6 points of poison damage. And
Oh. Jeez.
yep, that is the spider's turn. Now it is Merrick's turn.
Is the spider still on Thyra?
Yes, it's like it leapt on her back.
Got it. And then my other question, in utilizing grease, I understand that it covers a 10-foot square. If I target a creature, does it still target a 10-foot space and it just happens to envelop that creature or thing or whatever?
I'm sorry, say that again. I was my brain was
No, you're good. So because the spider is on Thyra, if
Yeah.
I were to target the spider with grease, that would also cover Thyra in grease.
yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I understood that correctly.
But that's not necessarily
and
a
then
bad thing, because it would also make it harder
it is
for the
not.
spider to cling onto her.
And then on top of that, if Shae is restrained in the web, can I use an action to free her, or does that require like my action and like a strength save, or does that only assist in her being freed? I don't remember how the restrained condition works when it comes to something like that.
Well, it's not necessarily the restrained condition, but so much as what's causing the restrained condition. The rules
Yeah.
for the webbing of this thing are the creature is restrained by webbing. As an action, the restrained creature can make a strength check. Escaping from the webbing on a success. The effect also ends if the webbing is destroyed. The webbing has a certain number of AC and hit points, is vulnerable to fire, and immune to some things. So I would say that it would be, if you do a help action, I'm going to have you basically do the anti-restrained action. Of course, it does use up your action for the turn to do that.
Okay.
What the fuck was that noise?
But I was just.
That really tickled our little gnome
Yeah, I don't know.
today.
That was. Yeah. Sorry, I got down on my knees and tickled the gnome.
Might have to get a bit lower than you.
Raven's Edge approves.
I'll lay down. It's fine.
Oh, by the way, a little bit of a slight retcon. When she went up and whacked the crap out of it with the sword, you know, she felt the elation in Raven's Edge, and it goes, oh yeah, let's get some.
Okay. Okay. I will use my Quicken spell to cast Grease on the spider to both make it hopefully vulnerable as well as
So Quicken spell lets you cast like a regular level
An
spell
action.
and then also do a cantrip afterwards, right?
No, Quicken spell allows me to take any spell that I have that's an action and use it as a bonus action.
Right,
So
but I'm pretty
Grease is
sure
an
that the
action
rules
spell.
of 5th Ed that we determined is that yes, you can use any spell as a bonus action, but you still can't also cast another spell except a cantrip, because you can't cast more than one actual spell in a turn unless one of them is a cantrip.
I never. Okay.
Right? Isn't that literally what we did last
I
gaming
wasn't
session?
going that direction in any way, shape, or form. I wanted to use my action to help Shae and use my bonus action to cast.
No,
I
I understand.
So,
I just want to make sure that we're all on board and that I'm not
Yes.
misremembering. Are we?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're all on the
If it's a
same page.
bonus action
Yeah,
spell, it can be used it can be cast as a bonus action.
Right. It uses the bonus, like what his Quicken spell does. It turns a spell into a bonus action. But I'm pretty sure that the rules in 5th Ed stipulate that you can't cast more than one spell in a turn unless one of those spells is a cantrip.
Yes, correct.
Correct.
That's
correct.
That's
Okay.
5th edition rules. Yes.
All right. Just want to make sure that I seriously, I'm not trying to diminish what
No,
you're doing.
yeah,
I'm trying to make sure I'm remembering because we've had some time gap since the last time. Okay, so
Gotcha.
you want
Okay.
to bonus act. You want to turn your spell into a bonus action so that you can then use your action to help Shae.
correct.
Cool. All right.
And so I first will do the grease and on Thyra, or on the spider, also coating Thyra, and then I'll just say, if it helps, that thing's a demon, and then I will then attempt to either I provide the help action for Shae to get out of the web, or
No, actually, you could just roll the check for her so that on her turn
Got
she
it.
won't have to.
got it. What check will I need to make to assist
it's a
Shae?
strength. Let me double check. It is a strength check or athletics
Strength
check.
check.
Yeah.
Athletics check.
Well, a strength check is always going to be the base thing, right? But if you have athletics,
okay.
you can use that.
Okay.
Now,
I wanted to make sure I heard right because athletics and acrobatics sound very similar, and I have acrobatics check, not athletics.
so
Acrobatics
acrobatics
check,
is quite a
not
bit different
athletics.
than,
Fuck.
even though there's some things that work the same.
No,
Right.
I know. I wanted to make sure that my blade song, like having advantage, was on the correct one because the A and A tripped me up. So
Gotcha.
it is
Okay. No worries,
athletics that I am rolling. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah, just roll your either athletics check or strength check, whichever's this better.
16 for athletics.
Yeah, you break her free from the webbing. So she'll be able to act normally on her turn without having to break free herself.
That ends my turn.
Although I need to do something real quick for the grease. Slick grease covers a spot or creature.
Oh, each creature standing in space must succeed a dex save.
Oh.
Okay,
But I
so it's a
have to-
10-foot thing, yeah. So basically, I'm assuming you want to hit this spot
spider.
like that, right?
But I'm still in
And,
the. So I still have to roll a.
So, yeah. Interestingly enough, it looks like they changed grease a little bit from 3.5 to 5e. They got rid of the where you can grease somebody's weapon. It's too bad.
Yeah, when you said that, I was like, that's a cool little, thing. I thought that was following
I'm
something
going to
else.
reinstate it. I don't see why you can't. If you choose to target somebody's weapon, it's effectively they still have to make the same kind of saving throw, but instead of falling down, they drop their weapon. So it's not like it's hard for us to manage. So I'm going to add that back in.
Sure.
All right. So Thyra and
AC
the
is
spider need to
14.
make reflex saves
Yeah.
I fall
or
prone.
dexterity
14.
saves.
I still fall prone.
You fall prone? Well, the spider falls off of you too. So we'll just kind of, you both fall prone. And anything else?
I've already used my verbal action. Otherwise, I would say something else, but I won't because I already tried to encourage Thyra by telling it it's a demon.
Right. But you still have movement is what I was wondering if you wanted to move or not.
No, I'm good where I'm at.
Cool. So,
Central.
Sindri's
It's
up.
surrounded. That way you can shoot in any direction.
A gnome lord of fire. It's your turn, sir.
So, firstly, I'm gonna cautiously move forward, paying attention to what's under my feet, seeing that how the other people have got stuck in shit.
All right. Where do you tell me where you?
So I want to go. Basically, I want to be two closer to you,
Two closer to me.
and then as far forward as I can go, which is 25. So it'll be
You want to walk
3,
into
but
the
I don't
grease?
know.
Well, he's moving at half speed
no.
because of the.
True. That's true.
Yeah.
Well,
So
here
it'd
he doesn't have
be-
to move at half speed. So 5, and then 10.
So 10 would be my maximum then.
and
'cause I've
then,
only
well,
got
no, you can
25
actually
don't
move here if you want to.
I'll move there then, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're both on the ground. Do any of the... Well, does the spider look visibly hurt?
Yeah, it's been burned a little bit by both you and Merrik.
I'll go with another firebolt on it.
Okay.
Fire with me in Greece. Okay.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I was thinking the same
committed?
thing, but
Yeah.
that's right.
But you
I
said
kept
it.
forgetting the grease. Well,
Say again, BT. What?
I might have had a chance to rethink it if someone didn't shout it out with the grease.
Yeah, a little
Yeah.
metagaming, but that's all right. Your character's
Sorry.
you're in the middle in the heat of combat. Adrenaline's pumping. Go ahead and roll your attack roll against the spider. If you miss badly enough, it could hit the grease. But
Yeah.
it depends on how it goes.
That's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
And it doesn't set the grease that's on the spider on fire because you hit a spot of the spider. Since it fell over on its back, you hit its underbelly, which was not covered by the grease. So.
Thank
That's
goodness, Stormy.
9 points of fire damage.
Huh? What?
9 points of fire damage.
Nice. Okay. You hit that spitter.
It's more than your critical hit.
Hard. Ares would be proud. Okay.
I was going to add to the end again is just let me know if you want me to burn up an area and glares are not helpful.
And then, so that was Sindri's turn. Initiative 3 is initiative 4, Shae.
Thank you, Mr. Merrik. Shae attempts to move towards the ugly purple thing.
Okay.
However far she can go.
5, 10. You don't run into any mines, so you close the distance with it.
Dab. $21.
That's a hit. You can go ahead and roll your mace attack.
$19.
Both hit.
Sweet. I need a D8. D6.
Maces are D6?
Yes, it's a light mace.
Oh, right, it's light mace. Yeah.
Ooh. 13 plus 5. 18 points of damage total.
18. Wow. Okay. You hit that purple demon hard.
As I poke and smack it, I say, burn it with fire!
All right. It is the creature's turn. I mean, it's got a target.
Edicap.
Do what?
The Edicap.
I almost rolled max damage.
Nice. I still didn't hear you, Fate. I'm sorry.
I was just saying the Edicap.
Yeah.
You said the creature.
Eddercap. The Eddercap's turn. It's going to make 2 attacks against the person that just hurt it bad. 1 bite and 1 claw. The claw first. And your armor class is what?
15.
The claw hits.
Okay.
Claw scratches across your exposed flesh in one area. The bite does not hit. It didn't gnaw through your armor. You take 8 points of slashing damage from the claw attack. And bottom of the round, Thyra.
I'm going to use half movement to stand up.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my bonus action for second wind to heal myself. 1d10 plus 2.
Gotcha. Just to be clear on grease, a person who you don't have to make a save until the end of your turn, so you can step out of it if you need to. So you stood up using 15 of your move, but since that's sort of a stand-up thing, I'll rule that you can move 1 5-foot square after that, if that makes sense, right? Because it's difficult terrain, which slows you to half movement, but you used half your movement to stand up. But it doesn't make sense to me that you couldn't at least take a 5-foot step. Also, right? So,
like, arguably, could she like roll like in visual? It's like you rolled and stood up and you ended up 5 feet.
Out of the
kind of, sort of.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you can let me know which
head
5-foot
cannon.
square you want to end up in. You got 3 choices basically. This one, or this one. This one is back.
The
in
one
grease.
behind the demon?
So flanking with.
Yes,
Okay.
that one.
Right.
I'm going to use I'm going to use my action, and I'm gonna use my rune to do Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna action surge, and I'm gonna attack the stupid demon dude.
You already have action surge at level 2. You have
At level
action-
2.
Yep.
Oh wow, that's right. You get what's the healing thing at level 1 and the action surge at level 2. Nice. All right,
Correct.
so you're giving the demon a poke, huh?
A slash.
A slash. All right.
And I'm assuming 9 does not hit.
Unfortunately not.
Did you roll with advantage?
Yeah, because you're flanking.
Because you are flanking.
I was flanking. Oh, I totally hit. 15 plus 7, whatever the hell that is.
Perfect. That's
thought I was
22.
flanking.
22.
Just as you stick the thing, Raven's Edge goes, "Get it in ya!"
I ignore him, and 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Nice. The Ettercap is reeling and bleeding this disgusting gray oozy blood. That's the bottom of the round. Top of the round, the spider. Well, the spider will get up and take a step over here and try and bite Mr. Sindri. This is terrifying to you, Mr. Sindri, because this thing is taller
Bigger
than
than
you,
me.
and it's a spider.
Yep.
and it's-
Well, it's bigger than everyone if it's the size of a horse, but especially
Well,
big to
pony,
me.
not horse. It's not bigger than
Pony.
Thyra. Yeah.
Oh, pony.
My
My brain just went horse.
No, that's all right.
Whose fucking horse is that?
What's your AC, brother?
16.
Okay. It bites you hard on your shoulder. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. From the bite, you take 6 points of damage.
That's 17.
You make your Constitution saving throw, so you're only going to take half the damage from the poison. You take 5 points of poison damage.
Okie dokie.
And the spider's done. So now it's Merrik's turn. Your environment is target rich.
Merrik immediately thinks, deal with the Ettercap. And he second guesses because he's like, it's probably not wise to take that away from Thyra. I'm sure she would love to slaughter that thing. So as he begins to wind up to hit the Ettercap, because I will be casting Catapult, as he sees that, as he starts, he's like, fuck that, spins around and then throws one of the darts with Catapult at the
Spider?
massive spider.
Awesome. So
Dex
you basically
14.
spin around and you do your little flick where it goes into the air, and when it's not touching you, your catapult spell catapults it towards it. You just kind of make this motion like this, right?
Yeah, there's like a slight brief pause, and then you just hear there's
Pop.
just little like zip pop.
I believe is it a saving throw for it, or is it an attack spell?
Yeah, dexterity saving throw, DC 14.
DC 14, dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Disadvantage because it's greased? I'm kidding. kidding.
D20.
Kidding.
I mean, it's not a bad thought.
Unfortunately, the spider just at the last second dodges away from the dart, and it impacts the wall next to it. But it looked
Cool,
fantastic.
the wall takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
You tear up the wall. Hardcore. You guys see this and you're like, damn. I remember you guys remember seeing him do this in training and like, wow, that looks nasty when it hits. All right,
And then
anything else?
I'll say, Sindri, big flame. Let it go. There you go.
Well, it's Sindri's turn.
And with the go-ahead, I am going to unleash Burning Hands, but I'm going to move first, so I don't set the grease on fire.
Well, never mind. I won't say anything.
Yeah, don't listen to me. Follow your heart.
No, there's a reason.
Okay.
I have a plan.
So we actually have a. Well, that's Dragon.
Burning Hands.
So basically, I'd want to move.
Yeah, that's the same. We have a Burning Hands.
I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes the multiple spells.
That's cool.
Yeah. All right. So where are you gonna go? And what do you want to point at?
So my thoughts would be I would move almost like diagonally one towards whoever's diagonally down from me. I can't tell who it is from here.
Merrik.
But yeah, diagonally
Here?
towards Merrik.
Oh, towards Merrik. Okay.
Yep. And I would be aiming just to the right of the spider to make sure it's not going to tail off to the left.
So you want to avoid
the grease pile.
the grease spot?
That's my avoid. Yeah, I'm aiming to avoid that.
Okay. So you're doing it like this?
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. Now it has to roll a dex saving throw, right? What's the DC?
You'll have to remind me how I do that.
It's 14.
it should be
It's the
14.
same as Merrick's right now.
Your modifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's just thingy.
DC 14.
Plus your charisma.
Yeah. Okay. So DC 14 then.
14.
Oh, okay. So this spider is more dodgy than your didgeridoo. It dances aside. It's going to take half damage from your burning hands, though.
Okay.
And you burn up that whole swath of webbing in that area. Yes.
It is covered in grease and it is
No.
upright.
He told me he avoided touching the grease.
But the spider's covered
No,
in
the
grease.
spider's covered
Floor.
in grease.
The spider is covered in grease because I targeted the spider when I hit it.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. So trust me, I got that. There's a separate
Okay,
when you're
just
on
making
fire
sure.
burning rule. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
Well, I've never done this one before. So I
His thunder.
fucking hate spiders.
I don't
He
blame you.
wants it to burn.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to
that
watch it shrivel
was
up.
that was 7 points of damage. So it'll be 3.
So it takes 3.
Like that one orb weaver that we have.
All right. But now on its turn, it'll take a I believe it's a D6 until it puts it out. It has to take an action to put it out. Let me double check that.
The other thing I'll add is, if you want to push the Ettercap into the grease,
Do what?
push the Ettercap into the grease.
If you want, are you saying
His character's saying
I'm just
that out
saying
loud.
that out loud.
Oh, you're saying if you want, push it into the grease? Okay.
I'm also not doing much in character. I keep talking because I'm swapping between the two. It's not quite working process yet.
You're doing good. You'll get there. It's a practice
good.
like anything. You're doing great.
Yeah, if you want me
Chat
to,
BT.
shut the fuck up.
Got him. Sorry, I'll rephrase. Gotta.
Sorry. Continue.
I've lost track of what I was going to say, and I know what I was
You
going
were
to say.
going
But
to
either
say-
ways,
Yeah, we got it. We got there.
if you want the spider in the grease, push it in there.
Want the
I give up
Ettercap in the
trying to do
grease.
it. Yeah, the Ettergrap words.
The Edifuck.
I give up. Talking.
BT tries talking.
Mm-hmm. We know BT fails words quite frequently.
Words are hard.
All right, fifth ed. Normal fires burn 1d4 hit points around on someone at most, unless flaming oil or Greek fire this is flaming oil. So I'm gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's a D6, like I said, until it takes a turn to put itself out. Yeah. All right. That was Sindri's turn. Number 3, number 4, Shae.
Shae is thinking, this Thyra looks so angry at this thing. Maybe I should let her kill it.
So what do you do?
So Shae is going to delay her turn until the end of the round to finish it off if Miss Thyra doesn't.
Okay, fair enough. Look at you. That's some teamwork right there. Got it.
That's her inward thoughts.
Right.
Outward, she's like, you got this, Miss Thyra.
Gotta support them. Gotta have the emotional support on the team too. All right. Well, that was Shae is holding her action to the end of the round. Next is going to be the Ettercap. It's going to turn to Thyra and spit webbing at her. Go ahead and roll me your
Ettercap spitting weapon? That's cool.
Actually, hang on a sec. Let me see if it actually does do that.
Never mind.
Yes, it does do that. I had to recharge its web or not.
I thought it was web when it was an attack action.
It is, but it has 2 attacks. So it's gonna, basically, she's gonna need to roll me a, well, I have to attack it. I have to hit.
Yeah.
Your AC's a 18, correct?
Correct.
Wow, exactsies. So, Thyra, you are restrained by the webbing. Let me double check the restrained. A restrained character speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against it have advantage, and the creature's attacks have disadvantage. All right. So this thing is going to, after it spits its web all over you, it's going to move here. You get an attack of opportunity at disadvantage on it.
It's cocked.
I know.
I know.
There's such a couple.
16?
With disadvantage?
Correct.
Wow, nice. What's your minimum damage?
My minimum damage would be 8.
Wow, okay. You, just as it moves to the side, thinking it's being clever, you slice its head right off.
Shae's jumping for joy.
You feel Raven's Edge excited. He's like, "Oh yeah, that was a juicy one." And
0 acknowledgement.
yep. And let's see. So that was its turn. Now it's actually Thyra's turn.
Thyra's turn.
I'm gonna try to break free of the web.
Okay, roll me your athletics check. What is your minimum athletics check, actually?
9.
Okay.
How about
Roll better. Don't roll a 1, basically.
I rolled a 2.
2 was the minimum that you needed because it's an 11 DC. So there you go. You break out of the webbing, and that used your action, but you still have move if you want.
Can I make it to the back end of the spider?
You'd have to move through the square of the brazier, and it would very likely knock it over just moving through it. You can try. See, I wore the right shirt today.
Nice.
I don't know why. Thanks, that is so nice.
For me, it's all about the split second of leg you get to see when he walks past the table.
Oh my god.
He's very sure it's his leg.
That was it, BT guys, not the audience. Just in case it wasn't clear.
Sure. We love you, Stormy.
You knew what you were getting yourself into when you invited me to join.
That's true. It's true. You can. I mean, if you want to try.
Sure. Fuck it.
All right, you move through that square to get around behind the spider. I'm gonna have you roll either an acrobatics or a just a dexterity check, not a saving throw. What'd you get?
7.
Okay, so you do knock the brazier over. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places that it could go. We're gonna roll randomly.
5.
Yeah, it could actually fall into the same square she's in technically. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I see. Okay. I didn't consider the diagonal
Yeah.
as a space for some dumb reason.
All right, we'll start from hers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wow! So the brazier falls in the same square that you end up standing in.
Murder
The
must
hot
happen.
coals and the flame hit the ground next to your feet. Roll me a dexterity saving throw or get burned by it.
23.
What? I didn't hear it.
23.
Oh yeah, you easily avoid the hot flaming coals. They burn up the webbing in the square that you're in, but they don't burn your ankles. And now you can make your attack action if you want.
No, I already used my action.
Oh,
break free
right.
of the,
My apologies.
the web.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, Shae.
Shae looks down at the ugly purple thing. Are you dead?
You poke it with your rapier. Its head is missing and she's asking if it's dead.
Oh man, Shae.
I mean, if she's never seen one before, it might be able to carry on with her head.
She doesn't
not
know
wrong.
if
You never
she doesn't
know.
know if it's undead and will pop back up.
So when you poke it, do you just kind of gingerly poke it or do you like poke it like you're trying to stick it?
I poke it like I'm trying to stick it.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Because Miss Thyra always said confirm to kill.
Right. So
Confirm to kill.
you automatically
Fuck
hit and crit it. You see her poke it and pop its chest open and blood comes spurting out.
She turns around. It's dead.
Good job.
Top of the round.
Such a
Spider. Well,
Spider takes some burning damage.
why would it didn't fall in his square.
He's on fire.
From the
Oh yeah. Thank you. It does.
because it does. It should take fire damage.
Right.
Just a quick interruption. I don't think it's actually come through, but Worf is in chat and he just said made in raid, so it looks like made in tried to raid us or something.
Who?
So Maiden's someone I know from like the old YouTube
Oh,
group.
Worfy,
but
yeah,
Worf is
yeah.
in chat and said he's tried to raid us apparently.
Oh.
I don't know if it's failed or whatever, but just in case there's some more people that have come across.
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate you, Worfy, and you said who? Maiden?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maiden.
Yeah, Maiden. Oh yeah. Oh, it's right there. Yeah. You appreciate you. We love you. You're wonderful.
Did it actually work?
No, but he tried. That's what
It looks like it didn't get confirmed through, but
it happens.
Interesting.
I've had
Okay.
that before. too. So.
Yep.
All right, so the spider takes a point of burning damage. It's not a very bright creature. It doesn't try and put itself out. It just turns around and tries to bite Thyra. And bites at the air. Merrik.
Merrick's pissed that he missed the first catapult.
So he's gonna try
He's
again.
like, you motherfucker. Yeah. This time, standing there, instead of like being super flashy with it, Merrik is just like, I'm irritated. So he just picks it up and just goes, tosses it in the air and just wait for it to come down and just goes. So this is just a little bit more lazy.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's just like, yeah, bling, just
Like F you.
yeah.
All right, go ahead and this time I'm
DC
rolling
14?
at disadvantage because it's on fire.
Cool. DC 14.
I rolled a 4 and a 1, so disadvantage wouldn't have necessarily mattered. Go ahead and roll your damage on this
3d8.
juicy spider.
Kill it.
Watch him roll 3 1s.
Watch me roll an 8 and 2 5s.
Or that too. You splatter the spider's guts all over Thyra. You literally explode. It was down to 4 hit points, so you exploded all over Thyra. And you hear Raven's
Thyra
Edge
turns
go,
and looks.
Damn, you didn't hold back there, did you?
Now go ahead, Thyra.
Thyra turns and looks and just gives a thumbs up to Merrik.
I fucking hate spiders.
So do I.
Now you got spiders splooge all over you. Look at you. I love it.
But she ignores him.
And then Merrik will I will like take that like half beat pause and look up because I haven't actually looked up yet.
What a valid point.
You look up, of course you see webbing all along the ceiling and stuff, but none of you see any other movement in the room.
All right, I don't think there's anything else, but please keep your eyes peeled. And if nothing else, I think this would be a great time to take a break.
Yes, I
We
was
all
going to
down
say
for
that.
that? Yeah.
Mind reader. All right, guys, we're going to take a short 10-minute break to stretch your legs,
Grab a snack.
release the tiny bladders, and yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Release
quick
the hounds!
Before we get to break time, Jolter, gonna answer a question for you. You inquired about a wizard taking the meta magic feat. I only took Quicken Spell and Subtle Spell specifically to highlight the savant aspect of Merrik casting magic because he's super quick with it.
Yeah.
He's quick with it.
Right.
As you can see, those darts move at supersonic speed.
Yeah.
So I just want to answer your question.
It's a custom campaign with some custom characterization and character stuff because we're here for the fun more than the being.
Yeah. I knew it was gonna like churn in that brain of yours, so I wanted to answer that for you.
To be broken in D&D,
It was meant to be bent like a banana. I don't know. It's just like fuck you, man.
BT ignored you like you were. That was great. All right, guys, we're gonna leave you with an intermission montage. So
That was awesome.
Wait, Jared, you want to say something?
did you have something else to add?
No.
Okay. Enjoy the montage, guys.
I'm your
We'll be
rules
back
queen, even though I'm a dude.
in about 10 minutes. Love you guys. Appreciate you.
over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Boo, 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 boo.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are also.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra.
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My chonka pillar Chonkapillar's
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
All it needs is a little.
Tiny like X.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
Thanks for saving my
unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm pretty sure they're. I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just the.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them, the name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's itsStarkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment
Stop
ended.
eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that.
I'm just picking on you, Joltster.
What happened?
Oh, so during the intermission, Stormy's like, what does LFG mean?
Looking for group.
Yep. So I was like,
Yeah, that was what I thought too. But I think he meant she figured it
She
out.
can't hit.
Let's
I
fucking
steal-
go.
Let's
Do I
effing
steal a
go.
pillow? Do I steal her pillow?
Of course.
Nice, Piper.
Okay.
She drank so much she became the bottle. Lady Megla. Mork. The Bubba's
up,
here,
Sniper?
and he's borking at us.
Bubba, hello.
Look at that.
Let's
pelican.
fucking go. Yeah.
Is that for when Pelican's around?
that for stork pistol? No, that's a.
Does it have a taint laser?
I mean, it's got this little dangly bit.
That's what I thought.
hey,
That's
out the
really
tank.
what did the dog just take it from you?
You did. It is his.
Oh, it is his. Okay. It's
My
like,
grandma
give me that.
came round yesterday and dropped him off some toys. Like she literally just came to deliver toys to him.
No, I know. No worries, Jolt. It's all
No
good.
worries, not there.
Enjoy the rest of your day. Good to see you.
Get it? Or not.
Well,
Jolter, message me and remind me.
well. Also, if you watch the first 4 episodes on the YouTubes, you will actually get to see the character sheets. We showed them on the screen, but and you can fast forward through them if you want to, if you just want to see that spot. But
We're gonna probably be
right.
level 3 by the end of it.
We'll see.
That reminds me, you guys, I think Drew had asked me to share something a while back, and I keep forgetting to do so. Something, your background origin, your world stories and your origin stories. You wanted me to share those on Discord with you guys and everybody. I keep forgetting to do that.
Yeah.
So.
Bubba.
Should I share them as the documents? Yeah, that's probably the easiest way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's either that or make a separate section in the D&D bit. And just
I wish they were true, Bubba, but maybe one day we'll get there.
It's true now.
Yeah.
People just haven't found it yet.
Yeah. Haven't found that YouTube rhythm yet.
As the people say, facts, no cap. I can't wear caps.
Welcome back from your break, guys. Did you enjoy your snackings?
Yeah.
What did you guys have?
I had
What's a pumpkin chili?
no, I had the
macaroni salad.
yeah.
Oh yeah, we had a potluck at work the other day and had some homemade macaroni salad.
What'd you have, Merrik?
Water.
BT?
A slice of pizza and a Tonix tea cake.
You have
I
tons
had
of them.
a half of a grocery store sub sandwich.
I think I've got about 8 left.
Nice. What'd you have there, Starkitty?
I had a
Boca patty.
yeah,
A spicy boca patty.
spicy imitation chicken patty.
Yeah. The brand Boca.
Yum.
Thank you, Bubba. We also think you were the bestest. Super hugs to you. Be expecting a DM from me sometime soon, Bubba, on some stuff. So. Big hearts to you guys. All right, you all ready to get back into the game?
Get all ready for this.
Dun dun.
I thought you did that so good, Fade. I thought that was like, how did you guys play that? All right, back into the thick of it. Here we go. Appreciate you all for joining us once again tonight. We're getting into the second half, the last half of the evening. The battle has gone really well. A few injuries, but no lasting scars probably. And they defeated the purple Ettercap spider demon and its spider pet. Let's see what they do next. Enjoy the show. Oh, wow. Before we go, though, look at the baba. Look at the doge.
There you go. Say hi to everyone.
I'm over it. Dad, stop it. Put me down, please. I like the uppies, but no.
Like the uppies. He looks like he hates the uppies. Does he actually like it?
But yeah, he actually just puts his head on the chair, like,
Please?
I want to come up. But then comes up and just stands there like, I don't know if I wanted to be up here. Most indecisive boy ever. Although he just enjoys being able to sniff where he can't usually sniff.
Roger that.
Sounds like the bird. Bring me over here, but not over here, but over there instead. You're like, God.
It's raining beagle glitter.
Beagle glitter. All right. Here we go.
You're stood on my toe.
Go chat dark again, guys. Enjoy the show. All right. You all are standing amongst the entrails of your enemies, Thyra, quite literally. And the webbing and grease are all around you. There's a locked iron door. What do you all do?
Well, we didn't know it was locked.
Well, sorry, there's an iron door. Yeah.
All right. I think we need to head that way and pronto.
I start slowly making my way,
Downtown.
walking fast.
Slow.
You all want to walk through the webbing as it is?
Well, I have no way to cure it.
I have no way to get rid of it other than slashing at it.
I've got one more burning hands left, otherwise it's just a small little firebolt from me and Merrik as many times as we can.
I honestly think using the firebolts would probably be best. Save that last burning hands just in case. I'm still gonna slowly trudge my way through.
So you're going to trudge your way through and not wait for them to firebolt areas?
I'm just gonna try to make it towards the center with everybody else.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Sindri, ready?
When you
I'm
are
assuming
that,
you go around the grease, right?
Absolutely.
You end up getting stuck in a spider mine. Well, you get to.
Oh, I would have gone the other way.
Oh,
I would have gone the other way.
All right. Well, go ahead and roll. You get stuck in a spider mine there. Roll a.
I rolled a nat 20.
Okay. So you ignored it, but you
Never
felt
mind.
it. So you're there standing next to him. Or her.
and I'll push up as well.
Oh, I just realized I'm
Yeah,
on the wrong
I'll-
screen too.
Oh,
Can't see what's
yeah.
going on.
There it is.
All right. So using your firebolts, you guys eventually clear a path to the door, and everybody gets on the same path and clears out spots. So I'm not going to make you, just mechanics of dealing with that. Since you can firebolt as many times as you want, right? It's an easy thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So eventually,
Machine gun fire, go!
I have a question. In a way, kind of hate to be that guy, but Sindri, since you did take some damage, were you able to maintain concentration on holding the skull with the mage hand?
I'd already taken it off it.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
But
Carry
yeah,
on.
as I got the mage hand to bring it straight to me, and then I struggled, but I managed to get a good hold of it.
Oh, gotcha. I thought the mage hand was carrying the skull behind it. That was my misunderstanding on how that was working. Never mind. Fate wasn't paying attention.
Nope.
it's all right.
All right, we're
All
at the door.
right. So who wants to do what at the door first?
Sindri, door's locked. This is your area, mate.
Well, you don't know if
would
it's locked. You haven't
also-
checked it yet.
I was going to say, I
I
think it's probably
misspoke
wise
earlier
if
because-
you investigate it first.
Fair enough.
I'll give you an assist, seeing as I'll need to be up there anyway, if it is locked.
All right. So Merrick's gonna investigate the door.
And Sindri said he's gonna assist.
Okay. So Sindri, roll first. And if you roll decent enough, you can give him an advantage.
I rolled a 5.
You don't give him advantage, so just roll an investigation. Wait, what you wanted to help too? Too many helps is for something like this isn't necessarily going to be better. So.
10.
10. You find that the door
covered
is
in webs.
locked.
Can I look over his shoulder just
Sindri-
for myself?
You could look over his shoulder, but if you want to actually search the door, you're going to have to step in the same spot
Oh,
and then
okay.
search it or investigate.
Yeah, Sindri, the door is locked. I can't really tell much else. It is covered in a lot of webs. I don't see any traps, but I will be honest.
I'll give
It's
it
a
a
lot.
look over myself again, just to double check it then.
I'll since you helped him before, I'll say that you. So you swap places with Merrik to check the door.
Yep.
Now, do you want to assist him?
No.
Okay.
Nat 20.
You find that there is a poison needle trap on this door, just like the one that from this door earlier.
Thank fuck I found that. So there is a trap, so I'm going to have to disarm that first. So I suppose I will get on with that unless anybody's got any objections.
Nope.
I'm gonna steer clear of the door. And be like, nope, not.
Yeah, it's probably wise you to last time just take a step away from like direct line from the door.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
Yes.
To my spellcaster friends. I don't know these things, but could that mage hand, could you use that mage hand to disarm it?
Add
So
a character.
if you don't
the
disarm
answer
it-
to that question is Mage Hand can't be used for those kinds of effects. It can be used to set off some types of traps, but it can't be used to disarm a trap. It can't do that kind of complicated thing. Again, I'm saying that for him so he can roleplay.
Yeah, it's basically like a push, a grab, a lift.
Yeah, it's real
It
simple.
can do, but yeah. So unfortunately, no, it wouldn't work like that. But I like your thinking. It would have been nice to be able to do that just for a bit of extra safety.
Yes.
Jay goes digging through
Alright.
her bag and she pulls out the healer's kit and she's like, okay, I'm ready.
Good thinking, Shae.
Thank you, Shae. Okay, I will have a crack at this then.
Thyra, can you just while he's doing that, can you just keep an eye out on our rear flank?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
17.
You easily pop the poison needle trap out and hold it in place and bend it and break it out. So it's not going to hurt anybody anymore.
And okay, I've cleared that out, so I'll get it open now.
Excellent.
At least I'll try.
Roll it.
That would be a 9.
You're not successful in picking the lock on the door.
Question?
Mm-hmm.
Do any of my tools take damage whenever I fail stuff like that or out like that?
If you fail bad enough, then you break your tools off in the lock. In this instance, you didn't fail badly enough for that to happen, so you can make another attempt if you want. I rule that each time you make an attempt, this sort of complicated stress of it, makes it a little bit harder.
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't quite get it that time. I will have to keep on working. It's taken a little bit longer than I expected.
It's okay.
23.
This time you
I
successfully.
answered as Sindri.
This time
I'm
you
cocking it
successfully
up on the
pop
other
lock.
side now.
All right, the lock is popped, and you can open the door if you want. Who wants to open it?
I'm going to obviously let one of the taller people open the door. I assume it would be you would want to, Theos, just to take front position.
There, do you want to go to the door first, or would you like me to?
I was gonna see if Shae wanted to go first.
Really? Okay.
You've proved yourself well this time
You made her day.
during this.
Jay opens the door.
All right, you open the door and you see a long hallway leading off about, well, right at 100 feet. And everybody else sees it goes off 60 feet into darkness. You notice that it goes off 100 feet right to the edge of your vision, and what happens is stairs start to go up.
I see stairs.
None of you see the stairs that she's talking about, but you can only see 60 feet into the hall.
Take point, Shae. Keep your eyes peeled.
What does that mean?
I will say, by this time, my blade song has ended, and Echo is now
on your shoulder. Yep, perfect. So Shae asks, "What does that mean?"
That's the second time I've heard you guys say that. What does it mean to keep your eyes peeled?
You're
So
talking a little too quiet.
Let me interrupt. Before
I couldn't hear what she said.
She said, that's the second time I've heard you guys say that. Keep your eyes peeled. How can you do that? You can't peel your eyes, can you?
And with that, the first one to respond to that is Raven's Edge goes,
"Oh, you know, you gotta peel them like a banana. You open them up."
If I knock the camera off, it's your fault.
Shae is even more confused.
Never acknowledge anything that the sword says. It's a figure of speech. It just means keep a lookout. It's just a figure of speech.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, pal, it's not for you.
Yeah, you know, you gotta watch out for people. Because then
Don't
you can
listen
get
to
them from
don't
behind.
mind
I'm
him.
ignoring you, and she starts walking down the hall.
I'm Shae. Just keep an eye out for anything on the floor if you're taking point. Just as an extra reminder. There was traps in all the other places in this place.
She walks in the hallway.
so you're
Take
just
up the
walking
rear.
down the hallway.
Yep.
She's walking down the hallway, nonchalantly,
Gentlemen.
almost skipping. And you guys, I take it you're gonna follow in behind her, Thyra?
I'm gonna take end. I'm gonna be the end.
I'll be right
to the
behind her.
back. Okay. Who's gonna be second? Who's gonna be third? All right.
Merrik.
Honestly, it's no big deal. It doesn't matter because you all make your way down the hallway to the stairs. The stairs lead up roughly 50 feet. And you come to another iron door. Excuse me, wooden door with iron bands. And it's barred on this side.
Barred like bars coming down?
No,
Or barred as in like
a
there's
bar that's barred across it so someone couldn't open it from the outside very easily, if at all, without the proper tools.
Shae's gonna attempt to remove it.
You're strong enough to do that, I believe. What's your strength? 14?
It's a 14.
Yeah. You easily pull the bar off.
I put it down, and I opened the door.
The door takes a strength check to open because it's like there's something holding the door within the frame, kind of keeping it kind of stuck. Athletics, by the way.
Oh, it's athletics?
Yeah.
That's a 12.
You're having trouble with it. It's really stuck hard.
Shae's grunting and groaning. I can't quite get it.
And it's a push, by the way.
That's
That's probably why.
No, wait a minute. Let me think for a second.
I mean,
It's
that
barred,
is
it would be pull. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, it would be a pull.
You would be pulling,
Yeah.
yeah.
So she's trying to pull.
Yeah. It's yeah, so you try one more time?
Yeah, I'll try one more time.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 20.
Yeah, so this time, the first time you actually kind of loosened up, you realize what's happened is over time, it's a combination of like roots and vines kind of tangling the door, and mud that has put up around the door has become hardened dirt, and so it's kind of holding it in place, and so you just have to kind of break it loose. And you realize that what's on the outside is just dirt and vines and grass and stuff. It's concealed, and as you guys kind of make your way out of it, you realize you come out on the wheat field on this side, So technically this could have been another way to get in if you had found it in the wheat field, but it'd been very hard to get through it anyway because the door was barred. So at any rate, you emerge into the light of the day. Well, actually no, because it was dusk. You emerge into the darkness of the night. And after that, you suddenly everything starts to kind of vanish, melt around you, and you all are standing in the backyard of Mr. Abenaki's mansion, his demesne, and he and Connor are standing there.
Connor.
And Connor's clapping his metal hands, clang, 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 clang.
As everything's dissolving, I'll turn back to Sindri and go, "That's some pretty cool magic, eh?"
Very intriguing.
Yeah, isn't it?
Whoa, whoa. Right.
What was that ugly purple thing? It was so ugly.
It was a type of demon.
It's called an eticat. Right, Abenaki?
That is correct, my young wizardly friend. Your knowledge is good.
For a minute, I
all
thought
have
you were
done
talking
well.
about Flabbernackle.
I didn't hear you. Could you say that again?
I said, for a moment, I thought you were talking about Flabbernacle.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't put it past me.
So, my friends, you've done well. There's some feedback that myself and Connor can give you for the future, but you were quite successful, and you should celebrate your accomplishments. Come, let us have dinner once again.
Dick.
What? You have a question?
So, no. First off, this was a player. I'm like, BT, did you know we were gonna deal with spiders with your fucking mug, man? Just noticed it's got webs on it. Was that subtle foreshadowing?
Nice coincidence, huh?
And then my neighbor's kind of a dick for revving his crotch rocket.
I heard it.
Yeah,
you guys heard it? Oh wow, I didn't hear it.
Yeah,
It sounded like a guy just going, woo!
Yeah, he's revving it to tickle his sack.
Well, we live next to a bunch of military guys, so.
Yeah. Anyway. Is anybody else hungry?
Absolutely.
Yes, I would like to eat some food, please.
All right. Mr. Abenaki turns to go inside. Of course, you know, the way he normally does, he kind of floats. He says, "Walk this way." And
Sorry, mate, I can't float.
and of course,
Shae's just looking around going, how?
you all make your way comedically behind Mr. Abenaki and Connor to the takes you into the mansion once again, into the dining room. Yeah.
If the whole dungeon thing dissolved, did the net dissolve too?
Did the wet dissolve too?
Did the net that I have as a shawl dissolve because everything with the dungeon did?
Yeah.
And the darts you picked
No,
up.
the net. You still have the net.
And the crystal skull?
Yeah.
Sindri's got the skull.
Cool. Oh. What about your darts, Merrik? You picked up 2 extra darts. Did you retrieve them or not?
So here's the thing. When first off, those are the 2 I threw. Second, whatever is catapulted also takes the damage that it does, so they usually just shatter. Yeah, they're one-time use.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, you saw what it did to the wall. And the spider.
That was excellent.
Thank you.
So, Connor says,
You know, they look a little worse for wear. Shouldn't we get them some healing and some cleanings before dinner?
and Mr.
I'm hungry now.
Mr. Abenaki says,
Well, apparently they want the food immediately. I will at least have my phantom assistants bring them healing. And we will eat in the breakfast nook instead of the dining hall.
so you all make your way around the breakfast nook.
You wish.
And you're served and healed up fully. And
Including
Mr.
spell slots
Abenaki
for
says,
the spell slots?
I'm sorry, what?
I said including spell slots for the mages?
No, you're just healed up. You're not rested.
You know what? Just double checking. Looking out for my mages.
Druid is.
So, while you all are eating, Mr. Abenaki says,
Tomorrow will be a big day for you. I'm sure that you will find that you have come a long way, and I'm quite confident your powers and capabilities will be fully awakened. We will soon test that. And that also means that I will share with you the different details that are important for you to move forward in your lives. For now, enjoy your evening and rest. Don't worry your minds about such things. Enjoy and revel in your success, as you should.
Plate full of the variety of meats. Fucking.
while you guys are eating, you're like really enjoying your food and stuff. And after a while, Mr. Abenaki, he doesn't, since he doesn't want to disturb your focus and stuff, he says,
I have things I must attend to, and I shall leave you to here.
And of course, Connor's just gonna stand there stoically, with like a suit of armor next to the wall. And you guys can talk amongst yourselves, do whatever you want. You don't have to necessarily do anything because you're just eating. I will say this though, while you're eating, Shae, you if I remember correctly, you have your backpack you wear in front of you.
Yes.
To keep your favorite rock
safe.
Yes. You feel it. Your backpack feels really warm all of a sudden. It's starting to warm up. Yeah, you definitely see that the runes on the rock have a slight glow to them, and the rock is warm to the touch.
It pulls the rock out.
She's staring at it. The runes are glowing?
Yeah, the runes are glowing. When she does this, Echo has this reaction of excitation.
Mr. Merrik, why is it glowing?
And it's warm.
Well,
too.
It's warm.
that's interesting.
That is.
Mr. Sindri, do you know why it's glowing?
May I?
Okay. I hand him the rock.
You hand him the rock, and as soon as it comes into your hand and you pull it away, the runes go dim and the rock goes cold.
Interesting.
Give it back to her. See what happens.
So, Echo plops down onto the rock and starts pecking at it.
You know, Echo, I've had a feeling about this thing.
He looks up and blinks
Wonder
at
if
you.
you and I have the same idea.
He looks up
Here you go,
and
Shae.
blinks and hops around excitedly, looking at Shae.
What's going on?
Here you go.
And then he
Why
flies
did-
back on your shoulder.
Why did the rock stop glowing?
I didn't hear what you said.
Why did the rock stop glowing?
Well, that I don't know. However, I suspect that it is attuned to you and only you. Much like Echo is attuned to me. So, take your rock back.
So after you say that, and she takes it back, it warms up and the runes light up again. You hear Raven's Edge say,
Oh, speaking of attuning, I got to share, you guys. I've been sitting here thinking, because you all ignore me a lot, and so it gives me lots of time to think and everything. I got a cool new song. It's like gonna be my own theme song. Would it be all right if I got a little attention right now so I could share you all my song?
Do you understand why you were ignored during the heat of combat?
I guess I'm just too sexy and distracting.
The second part.
Yeah, I'll agree with part of that statement.
Oh, well, yeah, no,
I mean,
I get
arguably,
it. I'm kind of a pill. I get it.
I mean, to some credit, I mean, the blade is quite nice. Like, I will say it is a very nice looking blade. I probably wouldn't use the word sexy, but...
Oh, come on now. You know, I'm the most beautiful sword you've ever seen. You know it. Oh.
I mean, I come from a rather fancy place. I've seen some fancy things.
although your character may be saying that, and that's, I will admit, I will share outside of character, this is the most amazing sword you've ever seen. But I totally respect
We
your
are
character
all aware.
would not tell him that.
Yeah.
No, we're all aware.
Yeah, I mean, I am quite intrigued with this blade in a lot of ways, but not like that.
No, yeah, I get you.
So is it all right? You all want to hear my theme song? Pretty cool.
Only if you make me one promise.
Oh, well, I guess we got to do the give and take kind of thing. Is that what we're talking about? This is like a safe word thing.
When we are in the heat of combat, you keep your comments to yourself.
Oh, don't I always? I mean,
Unless the
You don't speak them out loud. No, not even that. Just don't speak them out loud until we are fully finished with combat.
but it's so hard. I get so excited. Eating souls is so much fun. Tell you what, I'll give it my best. I'll try super hard.
Promise?
Promise. No lie.
I know what you despise tasting. If you break that promise, I will hunt down every single undead that I could possibly get my hands on.
Oh, you get me so excited, Dommy Mommy. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me get it. All right. Here you go. Oh, I like drinking souls from my head to my toes. They are so juicy, just like a booty. And I get so aroused when I roll them round my mouth. They are my cummy gummies. Yum. What you think? It's like I'm gonna win awards with that song, right?
Certainly some awards I can think of you might win, yes.
Yeah.
I'm sure with the correct audience.
It's a work in progress.
My ears hurt.
Oh, okay. Then I had the desired effect. Perfect. All right. All right, I'll leave you all to it. I know you want to do your celebrating and stuff. Thank you for indulging me.
You have to earn those next time.
I mean, I figure killing your enemies is pretty good earnings.
If you upheld your promise.
You betcha. Do my best.
Merrik, what do you think that rock is? Truly.
Jay is sitting there and she's just holding the rock. Because it feels so warm.
Well, I think it might be actually an egg.
Of?
That I don't know.
Puts the rock away.
I've never quite seen something like it, but I don't know. I mean, a lot of things come from eggs. So I don't have a good idea on what that could be, but I think it might actually be an egg.
But it's a rock.
It might be as hard as a rock. But it is just a hypothesis.
You hear Raven's Edge chime in and say,
I'm not going to touch that one. That's just too low hanging a fruit.
Appreciate it. I know. But Echo seems to think that it's quite special.
Sindri, do you have any ideas of what that thing could be? That egg?
It's nothing like I've ever seen before. Coincides with what BT's got written down as a prediction from the beginning of this month.
really?
Yeah, Fate has had a prediction for quite some time.
So do you guys have them already written? I mean, BT says he wrote it down.
I wrote it down with a date so I could remember when I predicted
I'm
it.
impressed. Do you remember your date?
I didn't write
Fate?
it down. No, but I mean, as soon as the rock was introduced.
Right.
Oh yeah, we have theories.
Yeah.
Right, both of you write your theories down on a piece of paper so you can show on screen when it becomes important.
It's in my book, so.
Yeah, no, you already. Yeah, I'll let you. Will you be able to show it, or I'll just trust you? We'll just trust it when you say the date and show it. But yeah, we see them
Yeah,
writing down. So we know.
It's only notes I've taken, so yeah, you can show that page.
All right. Is there any other conversation you all want to have that evening for dinner, or you want to get cleaned up and get rested up for the next day?
I do. Sindri does want to speak to Merrik.
Okay.
When you've a moment, Merrik, there's something I wanted to go over with you. And Sindri grabs his staff and unscrews the focus off the top of it.
you can see how I've done this.
Yes.
Now, I was wondering if we could do the same with a dagger, just in case we're ever in close range. And then I pull a dagger out of my backpack. So basically, we would be using the counterweight of the dagger as the spell focus, almost.
For you, as a backup?
Yes, for if we're ever like in close, tight tunnels or something like that. It was just a thought I had.
Interesting.
Now I could make the way to attach it, as I did with the quarterstaff, but to have it as the counterbalance for the actual weight on a blade, I think I would need your skills for that.
Now that is quite interesting.
Add a character. Can you kind of describe your vision again, BT? What you're talking about?
So, you know, on the bottom of swords and daggers and stuff, they have the counterweight at the bottom.
The pommel, yeah.
The pommel. So that would basically have nothing until I'd screw in my spell focus, or it did have some weight, but the spell focus would balance it out. So I could then use the dagger without using up another hand. Like how I can still two-hand my quarterstaff, because the spell focus is attached to it.
Right.
But I would then be able to swap it out for a dagger and still move the dagger freely.
But
So
do
you're
you want
saying
to
you
like be able
want-
to like screw it off and then screw it back onto the dagger, so you could like swap them out?
That's why I've showed him the screw mechanism that I've used.
Ah, okay.
Now, okay. Well, it might take a little bit of trial and error. I think we both have to use our skills together to do that. But I think it might be doable. But let me think on a little bit and come up with some ideas, and we can, if we can, maybe utilize it here. It might not be for a minute, but I think I like where you're headed with that.
So,
as a player, my statement leaves that up to you, that we could discuss on mechanics of that and see how it goes.
Absolutely. In fact, before we get to that, you actually reminded me of something that I have right here in my own notes. I'm going to slight retcon something I said. I said the next day, but actually Mr. Abenaki wanted to give you guys a few days of rest to discuss your experiences before he assesses if you're ready to move forward yet. And because, you know, and so if you want to take those days to work together on these mechanics and stuff, I mean, he's still going to talk to you tomorrow and reveal some things to you, but only if he feels that you're ready, and he definitely wants to give you guys a few days of rest, so and recuperation from everything you've been through. So yeah, that's something that you guys want to do. Remember, you got to use, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Druid. Fate, you got to use his smithy. You could use his smithy to make the parts, and BananaTom, your character, with your skills of now you would have to machine it. You would basically need to put it together, work together on the design. There's a chance that it won't work, but there's a chance it will too. So you can certainly try.
Sure. BT's definitely not going to give you an engineering drawing for that at any point.
Yeah, no.
No, not at all.
No.
Never. From BT? Never.
He has to draw something? Not his thing.
So Thyra would want to chat with Shae.
Are we still
Shae?
eating, or are we in our room?
I think you're still eating. It's still your meal together.
Yeah, it would still be during eating.
Especially Thyra.
Oh yeah. Big bites. Shae.
Yes. eats.
How do you feel if that is an egg?
She puts her fork down. If it is an egg, that would be so cool if it was. Makes me wonder what it is. If it is an egg. But I still think it's a rock.
At this point, Sindri tries to think back to the dragon frozen that we saw in the dream, to think if it's a similar shape.
Not in the least.
Okay.
I mean, I remember my mentor saying it was very special rock, but I mean he didn't really explain much, and I thought his journal would say something, but the journal didn't. So I was confused. But if it is a rock, I hope it's something cute and fluffy.
Well, I sure do hope that it's an egg as well. Hypothetically, Shae, if it was any sort of creature, what would you name it?
What would I name it? I can't actually give something a name? Oh.
Absolutely.
I think I would call it Milo. Because I like that name.
That is quite a lovely name. I sure do hope that it's something.
Oh, it surely is something.
But what if it isn't?
And that's okay.
And
Well,
Raven's Edge pipes in and says,
You could always name the rock Milo.
Is this true?
It's a fair point.
I can have a pet rock.
Sword, if you had more conversations like that, we would be more inclined to talk to you.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'll see where I need to work on things.
I think it's merely your timing. Not everything needs to be a sexual innuendo all of the time.
I mean, sometimes they are pretty easy to just pick on, not gonna lie.
Honestly,
I know.
I've traveled with enough men to know how easily it is to achieve such
Jesus.
jokes.
Was that just... Did we just witness Snoo Snoo?
Trying to make a point.
Oh, I like making a point. You know that. I'm super pointy.
You know...
You almost had it.
No, you know what's... honestly, I was gonna kind of say the same thing. I mean, he does kind of have a point. You know,
Yeah, I got a little bit of a mushroom shape to me too.
See, this is one of those moments where you've crossed the line and you
don't.
you missed the point.
Yeah. However, Thyra, may I have a conversation with your sword, or are you gonna be upset with whatever it says? Just...
You can just go ahead.
Thank you. So, Raven's Edge, yeah?
Oh yeah, that's what I go by here.
Okay. It appears you've been around for quite some time, yeah?
I suppose so, yeah.
Okay. Do you happen to have any memories from when... Do you happen to have any memories from a time before you were in the mirror?
Nope, not a clue. Been too long. They've evaporated. Maybe they'll come back. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. Well, if we're not in the middle of a life or death situation and they come back to you, please let me know because I would love to hear those stories.
No problem. No problem. I mean, if you'd like, I can at least tell you why I came to be so enamored by your friend Thyra here and why I was stuck in that mirror for so long anyways.
It is interesting. Well, are we up for a story, everybody?
Jay loves story
Speak.
times.
Oh, it's not that complicated. The thing of it is, somehow or another, from whatever universe I came from the last time, I was in that mirror universe, literally a little mini mirror pocket universe, and just hanging out, ready for my next victim. I mean, master, and that guy, what's his name? Jotun Cornhole, I don't know, Jotun something or other. He was some sort of, Viking hero or something, but honestly, he was kind of bland and boring, super brown, you know what I'm saying? Like toast, like milk toast. You just don't want to eat it, it's not tasty. And so...
Jotungeist.
Oh, yeah, that guy, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure he was a great Viking hero, but man, he was boring. He was absolutely just just super into the one lady and not exactly the looker type, if you know what I'm saying, and just quite boring and milquetoast. So I was like, no, I'm not gonna come forth for him. And then here come along Thyra, and wow, look at that Dommy Mommy. She's got that strength and that brightness to her. Got to make a deal with that one for sure. I mean, not a deal, not a bargain. It's not like I'm a demon or nothing. Demons like to make bargains and shit. I just want to help out people that I respect. I felt like she was somebody I could respect. So
You say she had this. Oh, you said she had this brightness about her. What do you mean by that?
Well, don't you see it?
I mean, I think I do. Somebody might not, though. Because I take a step back just to be safe.
So you scoot your chair back since you're all sitting at the table?
Yeah, Raven's edge is in between the two of us on the table.
Yeah.
Oh, you took him out and you had him sitting by
I took him out on the table between me and Merrik.
Oh, okay.
Imagine it was like me, Merrik, Shae, and then Sindri.
Yeah.
What the fuck gnome over there?
Taylor doesn't care. Jesus.
That was a druid brain fart.
Yeah.
Whatever.
At the moment you shuffle, Sindri's holding back tears of laughter.
Are you referencing the fact that, I believe she's a celestial. Is that what you mean?
Well, I think Celestial is probably a bit strong. She definitely got some of that kind of bloodline going, right? Got that saintliness to her. We'll see. We'll see how corruptible or she is or not. I'm voting for the not.
I think she's a little too strong-willed to be corruptible.
Why do you think I like her?
Well said.
So it's a challenge thing, is it?
You could say that. Oh yeah, I like a challenge. Especially when they're Dommy Mommies like her.
So, you believe that though she may not be a celestial, but she has celestial blood or heritage. Is that what you mean?
Indeed, that's the case.
Out of character, would I understand what that would be as a race?
Let me think. Let me think for a second. Your world.
Because he speaks Celestial.
Yeah, but I believe you to be a celestial.
Absolutely. Yeah, your world would have ASMR. And they're really super ultra rare.
Correct.
You've never seen one. You've heard of them.
Yeah, no.
In
read
history.
About them.
And but yeah.
Interesting. If
And that's why
the case,
that's why Celestial is a language that exists.
Yeah. You know, that makes a lot more sense now that you mention it. You're not a celestial. You're an ASMR. That makes so much more sense. Sindri, did you need me to pick that up for you?
Maybe.
I got you, mate. I grab whatever fork he dropped and hand it back to him. I see it now. Yes.
The only reason why that seems so unbelievable is that those would have been stories shared.
Stories shared.
Not if somebody wanted to keep you hidden.
It also is unbelievable with teleportation, but yet here we are. We have seen quite the strange things. We have glowing rocks that might not be rocks. We have all of us come from different worlds that we can see each other from. At least that's what I believe. So at this point, is it not too much of a stretch to think you might actually be an ASMR?
It is not that I don't believe you. It's just that I cannot believe that is not a story. Because there are many stories that I've been told. They are also meant to be kept secret.
Well, you might just be one of your best kept secrets from your world.
My father has a lot of explaining to do then.
That's if we ever get back.
If Vernaki ever trusts us enough.
That is a whole nother thing. Yeah, that is a whole nother can of worms.
But, speaking of trust, by the way, if you guys are curious as to why you couldn't hurt yourself with me before, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
Yeah, that is quite curious. I'm thankful for it.
You all had this weird, disgusting idea that I love blood. No, it has nothing to do with blood. And also the reason why you couldn't hurt yourself by running your finger across my blade. Oh, by the way, that was quite exciting. But the reason why is because I was not being wielded with a violent intent.
I figured that as much.
Yeah, I had a slight feeling that it had to be with intent rather than just because. Interesting.
Yeah, I gotta admit, it's kind of diminishing to know that I'm pretty useless if no one's swinging me. I am quite the swinger, you know.
It's also quite assuring that you're not dangerous on your own.
That is true.
That we know of.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shae.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a...
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk. Soppy and disgusting.
It certainly does sound it.
Yes.
No.
Do people actually eat that?
I mean,
Okay, good, because I was thinking that it was milk that you could toast. Although I was like, how do you toast milk?
you know,
Well, you do grilled cheese. Cheese is milk.
When it's gone off.
yeah, and you.
We
I'm just gonna change the subject because
And
this
this
one
is
makes
where
me a
you-
little uncomfortable.
This is where you get uncomfortable?
It's just gross.
Cheese is gross?
No, but just the notion of toasting milk. Because and toasting cheese, I toast the bread that the cheese is. But I digress. I just like to say something. Shae, you did fantastic today.
Absolutely.
I did?
I just want to say that.
Absolutely.
I mean, it was a little terrifying that you stuck the dead thing and confirmed the kill. I appreciate it. Glad to know it was dead, but I was not ready for that. I expected that more from you.
She did it for me.
Considering it was a demon, I thought that would have been more your stomp it to the ground till it's just mulch.
I'm not the only one capable of killing within this group. As long as it's dead, I don't care who gets the killing blow. And I appreciated that Shae was able to confirm the kill.
Yeah. But well done.
I mean,
I mean
just
to everybody.
had to make sure, because, you know,
Absolutely.
zombies do come back to life.
That they do, and
That's
we
kind
did
of why I
learn
wasn't
that.
surprised.
I
From
think
what
I
you
was
said
more
previously, it just seemed to
Yeah.
make sense of confirming the kill.
I think it was just the
Lack of head.
no, it was more the enthusiasm that I was not expecting.
We did see the combats before our solo things, and she was skipping around. And that
Did I
surprised you.
Did I do something
Yes.
wrong?
Absolutely
No.
not.
Not at all.
Are you sure?
I just usually don't.
I'm
Yeah.
Merrik
positive.
is just uncomfortable.
No. Just taken by surprise.
Merrik's uncomfortable.
Which is not your fault.
You got it, chubby buddy.
You
No.
don't need to speak right now, Raven's Edge.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I know someone who's fat, but I wouldn't call him a buddy.
Don't egg him on.
That was fate that just broke. I was not ready. Oh, specifically coming from the egg puns from last night. I just couldn't.
You guys were on a tear on those egg puns last night. Oh my god.
Wow, those were great.
I swear if I pop in a chat right now and they're egg puns, I'm gonna yeet all of you.
You're fine.
You will too.
But thank you, everybody, for your kind words. You all did an amazing job, too. I would not have been able to find traps.
Yeah, some of them I missed too, even though they're in my face.
Sometimes when you're a little too close to things, you kind of get a little blindsided. But if you want an ear piercing, I guess I could help you with that. Just not like that, man. Please. You're the only friends I have right now.
Ain't that the truth? For all of us. Mind you, I'm not trying to talk shit this time. I am personally ready to get all these spider guts off me now that I am satisfied.
All right.
Great.
So you
She
guys.
piles more food onto a plate.
Does Thyra
Take
squat in
with
a
her.
chair like that?
I imagine Thyra just like goes and sits in the bath and doesn't, not to say she doesn't actually wash herself, but she sits in the bath, starts eating, stops.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. So you guys.
I mean, take advantage of free food.
You guys. I'm sure you're probably going to grab extra food too, because
Oh,
that's
yes.
been your MO as well.
Making rations.
You all go. You have your separate baths that you can take. This is a mansion after all. You don't have to use a communal room or anything. So it's luxurious, hot, steaming baths.
I want to make a point that I keep Raven's Edge in the room away from where I am taking a bath.
That's fair.
If you do that, he's going to just be constantly yammering.
I don't give a shit.
You'll hear it.
That's fine.
Okay. he'll yammer, and then he'll sing his song over and over and over, and then he'll yammer and yammer, trying to get your attention to get him to be in there with you.
I also imagine he'd probably say, "There's nothing you haven't got eye on sitting."
What was that?
It's only since I'm going to say because he's technically already seen you naked. Because I'm guessing it wasn't until you discovered his filthy mouth. So to speak.
Just discovered that. Yeah.
Whereas previously, you seemed like the type that would take your sword everywhere.
Yeah, true. And that's one of the first things he was said. Oh, come on, take me with you. I've already seen you naked. It's all right.
You need to earn that right, because you have no idea how to keep your mouth shut.
Oh, well, I'll work on it. Okay.
I know you will. And then she'll leave him there.
Okay. And you go back to your room and do your own thing.
Well,
get cleaned up and everything too.
Like, I would get cleaned up and I'd be like, Miss Thyra, come here. I think I figured out a way that the sword would not want me in the bathroom.
No, yeah, sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Oh, I think I figured out a way to make the sword stay in the room and be happy to be in the room. You and I can take a bath together. Because I don't want it to see me naked.
Absolutely, come. I don't want him to see you naked either.
She turns around, she sticks out her tongue at the sword.
Do it. I want to do it. The sword shuts the hell up. All right. That night, you guys rest very well. You get all cleaned up. You rest up. Look at her. She's so excited. She knows what's happening. She knows what's happening next.
I don't care what anybody says.
Go ahead and start doing your level up, because after you rest, you level up. Now, you won't notice any of your abilities until your next combat, like I talked about. But
mine?
All of you.
Okay.
Right. So you kind of sense that you have new abilities. And for the mages, for the mages, it's a bit different, right? Because they study to figure out, the sorcerer would sort of feel new spells. He thinks he can do them. He's ready to try them in the next combat. They're not out of character. They're not going to fail. It's just, right now, you just have this sense. I'm more powerful. I'm better than I was before. And I have some new ideas. Both the mages, of course, with Merrik being the one who's a wizard, he knows he's learned the spell, but he's never actually practiced it in combat. So he needs to actually try it, and then it'll happen. But what?
I would argue the only no, never mind. I just realized where I was wrong. I was like, I know Misty Step because that's the first one I'm copying down.
Right.
Because and I realized, never mind.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
I got ahead of myself.
And then again, Thyra, whatever physical abilities you will get at second or at third level, you're actually, this is where your actual character class, your subclass comes into play for both of you, right? Yeah. So throughout the night, by the way, while you're sleeping, you wake up every once in a while. You're sleeping with your rock.
I don't sleep, I meditate.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forget. Yeah. Are you meditating with or near your rock?
Oh yes, backpack is always there on me or near me.
All right. Well, Do you meditate the first half of the night or the second half of the night?
First half.
All right. So, of course, while you're meditating, you notice it starts to get a little warmer. But the last half of the night, it gets even warmer. It's still not burning you, but it gets warmer. And you think you hear scratching from within it towards the end of the night. And of course, like I said, Thyra, your abilities as a well, let's keep that close to the vest until the future. Oh no, I guess your characters you've been trained to communicate your abilities to each other. So
Exactly.
yeah, I think that if it's all right with you, then I'll the next morning we'll. First off, is it okay if we go a little bit long tonight? How's your back, BT? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, cool. So after you, in the morning, you all wake up. You feel like you have these new capabilities, and you're kind of, part of you is excited to try them out the next time that you get a chance to, and of course, in the morning you all get up and do your thing. I'm assuming, I'll just kind of exposition this. You let her know, hey, you think you heard sounds from your rock.
Yeah.
And of course she's excited by that. While you guys are eating breakfast, once again at that same table, you all are, it's still early in the morning. You're excited about your abilities, but you're still just sort of still waking up, letting the coffee kick in, enjoying the food.
She's bright and happy.
She seems bright. Yeah.
She's been awake for like the last 4 hours.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. She's been very active, but she's every once in a while in between drinks and foods. You're like you like seeing her hum at your little rock and rub it and pet it, and then you all hear a cracking sound. At 3/4 of the way through breakfast. And I'll let you all do your level ups because I don't want you to be distracted from your exciting level ups before I describe this. You all let me know when you're done, and I'll chat with folks. So basically, they're in the spooky mansion, Mr. Abennaki's mansion. For folks who haven't seen before, Mr. Abennaki is this weird, creepy person. He wears a dark purple cloak, and every bit of any skin that he would have, right? His face, including even his eyes, his hands, his arms are wrapped in black sackcloth, and he's got a black crown as well. In fact, I believe one of my YouTube episodes, I have a pretty cool look that you can find for him, and for the thumbnail, in the thumbnail. And so he's got this spooky mansion in this pocket dimension that the party members somehow found their way to after practically dying, all finding something. Each of them had found a strange, relatively within the same day of each other, they had found a strange kind of mechanism of some kind made of some rare, ultra rare metal, magical mechanisms. Basically, most of them are all sort of the same, sort of like an altar and a cistern and stuff like that, obelisk, or obelisks. And they all somehow, they thought they were teleported by these things, but it turns out, or at least according to Mr. Abennaki, what it did was it awakened their own ability to use these kinds of devices. That they are the ones doing the teleporting. They found themselves drifting through a place called the Supernal, which is basically like the astral plane. Am I distracting you from your level up, or are you already done?
No, I'm already done.
Cool.
No.
I'm just double checking, but I think I'm done as well.
I'm just gonna say, absolutely just fucking slayed on my hit dice.
Nice.
What's your-
Max
what are
roll.
Yeah. Your wizard's at 24 HP now.
Damn.
I'm at
What'd you get?
33.
I rolled a 7.
That's a good roll.
Plus 3, so I get 10 hit points.
7 on a what?
30.
What?
What are you? StarkItty, is that 7 on like a D8 or a D10?
A D10.
D10.
Solid.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's at 30 hit points.
Yep.
How about Thyra?
I'm at 33. I rolled a 5 on my hit die.
Aw. BT?
I haven't done it yet.
Okay.
Do you need help?
No, but thank you.
Guys, I'm so excited about my level up. Because I have my archetype now.
So I forgot to, we'll sort of slightly retcon that evening after you guys were, while you guys were having your meal and conversating, Connor had a last conversation with you all before you went to bed. And he explained, he said,
You all did super well. I want to tell you how proud I am of you. You did really good, and you've learned a lot. You're much more powerful. You're going to go far. It was an honor to train you all, Mr. Abernathy. I'm glad Mr. Abernathy brought me on board, so you all have a good one. It's time for me to shuffle off and do other things. Bye now. We'll see you again someday.
I hope that next time I'll actually put a scratch in that armor.
I'm looking forward to it. You better believe it.
I know he sounds a little bit like Raven's Edge, but I try and make it a little bit different.
We can tell by what he's saying who it is.
True.
We can understand by how he talks.
So Merrik is done, correct?
Yeah.
What spells did you pick?
I picked, so from Abernathy, I snagged the Misty Step, and then I gained 2 spells to add. I picked Agnazars?
Okay, now I gotta find this spell. Like, what are they struggling
Scorcher?
with here?
Agnazars?
Agnazars?
Yeah.
Agnazar Scorcher.
That one.
Yeah, Agnazar Scorcher. I don't know why that was so tough, but you were doing good. I think you're underconfident, but you were doing it right.
Yeah, no, I was mentally putting an R where it shouldn't be.
Same.
And that's where I was like, it's because when I look at it, I say Agnars. Like I butcher it personally. Yeah, I picked that one and Scorching Ray.
Oh wow, fire focus, just like Sindri. Okay. Are you guys? You're not going to try and cover each other's bases and?
I mean, I guess I got you covered.
So I will, but it's one of those things where looking at how they work,
actually,
in the context of how Merrik is working with his magic.
Yeah, I get you.
I don't want it. Yeah.
Plus, honestly, he would be a little bit influenced by his friend Sindri too. So. Sindri, how about you? I'm sorry, did I interrupt? You were saying fate?
Oh no, I will be making some other choices down the road, but I looked at these and this was kind of like where my base starts. It was my initial character concept, and then moving forward it will be other things.
BT?
So new spells. Magic Missile for my level 1 spell that I get.
Right.
And for my 2 level 2s, I gained Misty Step and Enlarge Reduce.
Nice.
I almost took Enlarge Reduce.
It's amusing because the next level 2 spell slot I get, I'm actually taking the spell that you got, the one that was you couldn't pronounce. Because I thought about taking that first, and I was like, that'll be good. But there's no real rush for me to get the fire stuff because I don't get the bonuses to the fire damage until later.
Yeah.
So I'll get the ones that'll be useful first, and then think about that later.
Just for you, Stormy, just so you know, I picked Cloud Rune and Fire Rune as my 2 runes.
I would rather you tell me what those two. So
That's all I'm gonna say.
don't you have to put them on things?
I only get to pick 2.
Oh, pick 2 that you can put on stuff each day, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. You said cloud and fire, right?
Correct.
All right.
Would you like to know the meta magic that I learned as well?
Yes.
Sure.
So I've taken Twin Spell, and I've taken Empowered Spell.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
Other than that's all I've picked.
New spell, and she picked this spell in preparation for her learnings with Mr. Merrik on how to see magics. Because it is a ranger spell, first level ranger spell. Detect magic.
Oh,
Nice.
perfect.
Nice.
Yes.
By the way, sorry, Jolter. I think I only have it set it up so that mods and or VIPs can post links. I will try and get you on the VIP list when I remember. If I forget, please don't take it as a personal thing. It's because the brainage. But yeah, we'll get you. We'll try and.
Oh, Nomi popped in.
Nomi, that's awesome. Okay, sorry, I saw chat just for a little bit and had to say. All right, are you guys ready to find out what happens at breakfast?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, first, let's. Did you?
No, we already heard the scratching.
No, I know. I'm not going to retcon that. I just was wondering if maybe first, before that, before breakfast, if your character would be inspired, like awakened, feeling like, I want to practice this new thing I can do. And would you want to put one of your runes on one of your pieces of armor and show it off? Is it?
She does that every morning.
No, I know,
So-
but I'm pretty sure the rune knight thing is different from the rune carver thing. Like it's,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Just spoiled it, by the way. But I think we did during the character creation, so.
I think everybody kind of had a vague idea.
I think we all knew.
Yeah.
The Nile is not a river in Egypt.
Like maybe do you want to carve something into your shield?
Double checking something.
While you're double checking that, Shae, aside from the or Starkitty, sorry. Aside from taking the detect magic, I know that at level 3 you do subclass. Gonna let that sit. Was there anything else that you snagged or you gained?
I have primeval awareness, which I can use a spell slot to spend a minute to detect out to a mile, like different types of entities, like celestials, aberrations, undead, things like that. But it's only out to a mile. But I have to. expend
Only
spell
a
slot.
mile. Well, I get
I have to expend a spell slot to do that, and I only have 3 first level spell slots, which I'm like, I need for cure wounds.
Oh, did you take Cure Wounds?
Yeah, I have Cure Wounds, because I know 3 spells. Cure Wounds is the first one. Hunter's Mark is the second one, because the way I'm trying to play Shae is she realized she can do magic, but she doesn't know what kind of magic she can do until it actually happens. So, why when she was practicing healing and she figured out that she could cure people, she's like, yay! So I just got to figure out a situation where I can have Hunter's Mark come in.
Very cool.
So, Thyra on her armor has her standard that she's been doing, which is the frost rune for armor of Agathis, right?
Right. But that's from the rune carver feat,
Correct.
which is different than.
I'm getting there. Yes.
No, I'm letting the audience know.
Okay.
Just for folks who don't know it, she's double dipping in a way. She's a rune carver as her background, which allows her to carve runes into her armor that do cool, neat things. And like she said, she's been putting on her armor the rune carver armor of Agathis. And so now you're telling me you have the cloud rune and the fire rune that you picked for the day. What did you carve those into?
Yes.
By the way, you can't, sadly, you can't ever carve anything into Raven's Edge.
That was I figured. Yeah. The fire runes are actually going to be on her wrist braces. And actually one fire rune is going to be on her sword hand. The fire rune is going to be on her sword hand. And then the cloud rune is going to be on her shield hand, like the bracers.
Make sure that we can do it that way.
Cool.
It's typically the way D&D kind of sees armor. Now, I can definitely see you can have, if you have separate bracers that are not part of your armor piece, then you can have the bracers because bracers are sort of tied together in D&D's sort of mechanics. So you can't really have a different rune on each bracer. You could put the same rune on both, or just have it on one of them and it'll work. If that makes sense, if you understand what I'm saying. Because like D&D treats bracers as one slot. Imagine you got if you draw a picture of your body in the places where you can put magic items, you got ring finger.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, you get it? Okay, all right. So, does that ruin your fun? You wanted to have one on one bracer and one on the other?
I did.
Well, okay, I'll say that. I'll tell you what. We'll do a compromise then. We'll say you can do that, but what's happening is that one of them is taking up your bracer slot and the other is taking up your armor slot.
Well, it's fine. I can just do the fire on the bracer and then I'll just do the cloud rune on my shield. That's fine.
I mean, I really don't mind making a compromise.
It's fine. No, because the frost rune's on the armor already.
But that's different, right? I honestly don't mind you having two different runes on your armor, because one is from your rune carver feat, the other is from your fighter special ability. So I'm okay with you actually having, unless you feel like thematically you don't want it that way.
I don't. So the frost rune's on her chest.
Okay.
The fire rune is on her sword hand, and the cloud rune is on her shield. Center.
Perfect. Okay. Neato. So in the morning when you guys, when she comes to the table for breakfast, you all see that she's looking very sharp and extra runes on her armor, on her bracer and on her shield. And they have a slight glow to them. They look really cool. Like I kind of see her eventually with enough runes on your stuff. I can see you like being a Tron knight. all these runes lighting up like a Tron, like something from Tron. But
I don't imagine that they light up until they're used. That's my own personal headcanon, though.
Oh well, I know.
Yeah, everybody else can think whatever they want, which is fine. But
okay,
the magic users could tell that they're magic, right? But in my own headcanon, personally,
you
they don't light
personally
up
don't
until
want
they're
them
used.
to glow.
I don't care.
Oh, if you
Anybody
don't
can have their
care,
own
is it
headcanon for
okay
it.
if I describe them as once you've carved the magical rune on there, it has a slight glow to it?
Actually, no, I don't want them to glow. No. I want them to glow when they are used.
No problem. Well, but some of them have a passive, right?
Then I don't care.
It's okay if you don't want them to. We'll talk about it later. You can decide. Well, you and I can chat personally if you want to have them glow or not. You just think about it and let me know. But because they have a passive, whatever you want, I don't mind. This is your vision of your character is more important to me than my vision of your character. Make sense?
Yep. All right, I want to know what happens with Shae.
Yeah, we've tickled everybody for too long.
Yes.
Yeah, it's taken too long.
The egg, because that is what it is. The stone, the rock cracks open.
It's in her backpack, so she is watching as
you guys
it
hear it
happens.
cracking. Everybody, it's loud. You hear it cracking. And you see Shae looking at it with a blank expression on her, and that expression on her face. And very soon, when she sees movement, she sees the split from the rock at the top, just looking down at the crown of it. Does anybody get closer and look too? Do you let them come look, or do you just?
I let her
She's
have her
focused on what's
space.
going on in the backpack, so if anybody's hovering around her, she doesn't notice.
Okay. What do you guys do?
I let her have her space.
It's like,
Sindri, Merrik, do you sit and wait and watch too?
I'm gonna come closer, but still give her a decent amount of space because this is her thing. But I'm still very, very curious.
Merrik?
Merrik is kind of shocked that it's actually an egg. He's like, he has a strong belief, but he wasn't sure, but doesn't know what's going to come out of that egg and doesn't know if it's going to be friendly or not. So Merrik is going to be like, kind of keep, not like a far distance, but he's just going to stay where he is and just be ready to like try to protect if it happens to be hostile, which he doesn't think it will be. He's like, not what I thought was about to happen. Thought I was wrong.
It's also why I've got closer.
Father.
So, as the top crumbles apart, you see what looks like little purple leathery wings. And they start to kind of unfold, and they kind of, you see the top of a head, and there's like a purple kind of lizard-looking tail. And then you see the wings kind of reach out on the sides of your backpack, feeling around. And it's gonna, like it's ready to stretch and pop its little head out. And you see a little purple dragon kitty. It actually, it's got the wings of a dragon and the it's a little purple dragon kitty. It has the wings of a dragon, the tail of a dragon, the paws are like dragons, but the torso, its legs and its little head is a little purple kitty, and he's I'm even surprising her with this one. She thought it was just gonna be a dragon, and he's got this little pug, one of those little pug scrunched up, kind of grumpy cat looking faces. He just pokes his little head out. And he looks up at you, and his little tongue flicks, and it's like a lizard's tongue. And then he goes, meow.
Hi! Hello! Oh my
Q druid.
Meow.
I reach in and I pull the little dragon kitty out, and I'm looking at it.
There you go.
I'm like holding it, and I'm like, hello, Milo!
He goes, meow.
I put Milo on the table. Hi! Hello! Hi!
Hey, look, sniffs your finger.
It was an egg, guys!
He licks your finger.
Druid, sorry. Druid's clapping. Druid's excited.
Then he goes over and kind of wanders around the table and sees some food, and he sniffs at it, and he sees something close to the table, and he starts going, and he knocks it off the table.
That is definitely a cat.
And then he flies down to it and eats the food that fell off of the plate that he knocked over. Just curls up, munching on the chicken leg.
Faye gets up and she's just like squatting down next to it watching.
You get the feeling that he looks up at you and he's got this kind of like indifferent look, but you get this feeling in his eyes. You can see that he's happy, and you get the sense that he's happy with the name that you gave him.
I try to reach out and pet his head.
He does the cat thing, you know, where he
Does the cat thing where he like does it and then he grabs your hand and then does a little kick attack of the arm.
Yes, exactly.
I'll act out the cat.
He
I'll do
rolls
all of the
over on
cat.
his belly and starts attacking because you know you're playing, you're testing.
Oh my gosh, guys, it's so cute. It's not super fluffy, but it's so cute.
Oh, it's like parts of him are fluffy. So, what did you guys vote? I want to hear. Let's start with BT first, since BT.
I said.
Sorry.
So 9th of the 3rd, Shae's Rocky's a dragon egg. Not far off.
Yep.
I wrote down.
There.
I said pseudo dragon or some kind of sub dragon.
Right. Nice.
Wyvern was my
Nice.
like, Wyvern dragon was kind of the
So
they're different but same thing.
Let me see here. Sindri is the only one who's heard or seen, and he hasn't seen this before, but he's heard of something of this kind. They're called a dragon, or lion dragon, basically. And it's Dragone. And her subclass is
Drake Warden.
Yeah.
So after he gets done eating, he comes, he's just having fun, enjoying his meal, and you eventually get up and you're watching him and let him do his thing and eat your own meal. Eventually, when he gets done, he hops up onto your lap and curls up, and he just kind of he does a little spin on your lap, and he curls up and stops with his back to you and his tail flicking the way a cat does, and he kind of looks back. You know how cats can crazily look back at you, like he's expecting you to do something.
I start petting him.
He enjoys that. He's really enjoying that. But then after a while, he's all like, he kind of gnaws at your finger.
Okay, I'll stop.
And then he looks back at you like he's still expecting you to do something.
What? What do you want?
You just keep looking. He kind of gets up and flops into your belly backwards like this. Slumps down.
I pick him up. And I'm just kind of hugging him.
His little arms and legs are just like dangling down. She just got him, one arm wrapped around his little body.
I see the child holding the cat as it's just like.
Yep. And it looks
like
perfectly
shoulders are way
content.
up high.
Like this is exactly where it was wanting to be. Feels super safe and happy in this state.
Merrik is just slack-jawed, like.
Great role playing.
I don't know why you're shocked, Merrik. We are on a demi-plane.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that thing is though.
There's teleportation.
Do you say anything, Sindri?
Yeah. I can answer a question as to what it is. It's a lion dragon. I would never refer to it by its proper name because lion dragon is cooler. I've never seen one myself, but I'm definitely aware of them, and that's definitely a lion dragon.
How big do they get?
That was going to be my question.
Unfortunately, he's heard legends of them. As far as he knows, they're they get roughly the same size as a dragon, but he doesn't know for sure because he doesn't.
Sindri's gonna take this opportunity to pull their leg a little bit. So from what I know, quite possibly twice the size of an average dragon.
Can I roll to see if I can tell he's
yeah,
fucking
I
with
need
us?
you to roll me a deception check, and she can roll a sense motive check.
It's a
You mean
perception.
It's an insight check.
Yeah,
right,
insight.
insight. Thank you. Yeah.
Merrik is a little too distracted to actually roll insight.
Here's one of the pictures of one in the past. Here, I'll show you. This is a pretty cool picture.
What'd you get, Merrik?
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know what Merrik got, but Sindri got a 17.
That's what I meant. You got a 17?
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, 17.
So just
23.
Just to be clear, so when we were discussing her character concept, she had always said she wanted to make a dragon warden, a drake warden. Excuse me, drake warden. And the surprise was that I turned it into a dragon. So,
And a fun little model and everything.
you find something else interesting happen. Echo seems really excited now that Milo has come out of his shell. And while you guys are hanging out, when he's ready to be put down, like most of the time he's just happy just sitting there being held by you like that. But then he starts sniffing like he's hungry. He goes and gets more food. But he's a youngin'. He wants to eat. Eventually, Echo goes over to him. And at first, you guys are a little scared. It's a cat and a bird, but they actually start playing together. They really, for some reason, they have an affinity for one another. Almost like they're kindred spirits.
Sindri's going to go over to it and in Draconic just say, "You are very strange. But pretty cool. You're going to be fun to have around."
You say that to Milo?
Yes, to Milo in Draconic.
Ah. He comes over and looks up at you, and he sees your he's eyeing your staff with the dangly thing on it.
I will start moving my stuff around like sharp movements, but then stop, wait for it to keep an eye, and carry on playing like that until I'm told to stop.
He comes over to the staff. You do that for a while, then he runs up to the staff, and he goes pop, 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 pop. You know, the way cats do sometimes when they're annoyed at something. Like you're keeping it too far away.
It's fluffed.
Do you keep talking in
Is that like
Draconic?
straight leg fluff thing?
Straight-legged, arched back, like
Puppy tail? Like,
Do you keep talking in Draconic, Sindri?
I would be talking to the cat in Draconic as I was playing with it.
Shae is kind of sitting there going,
It's almost like a gut feeling that I just spoke it without thinking about speaking in Draconic. I just did speak in Draconic.
Shae starts responding back to you in Draconic, asking, "What? Why are you talking to Milo?" Oh, we lost the combat cam.
Yeah.
We probably
well, because we went long.
yeah.
Just impulse. Whenever I've met any animals previously, I've always spoke to them. Whether they can understand or not. Still not batting an eyelid like he spoke Draconic.
Yeah.
I would just change scenes to the 3 unless we actually need them that.
Oh, right. I mean, I can go back to it, but you're right. This is a perfect time to go to Tricam. All right. So I forgot what the results of the sense motive rolls were.
To see if I was lying.
No, I know. What were the numbers?
Oh, she caught me out.
Oh, he got a 17, I got a 23.
And what did you? So yeah, you can definitely tell that he's pulling your leg.
I let him.
Merrik is too distracted. He didn't really pay attention.
Sure.
Merrik did not roll. So he kind of took it at face value, and we'll question it later, but not now.
So, later on at lunchtime, you guys are getting a little restless. Well, no, I guess, yeah, Mr. Abenaki said he would come by for lunch and see how you all were doing, but he does have some things to take care of, and will give you a couple of days to rest and recuperate and discuss things. And this way you guys can get to know each other and get to know your new friends. One thing is interesting. I will share this. Not wanting to break in and ruin the moment, Raven's Edge later on says to Thyra, he says, two other things, yeah. Raven's Edge says to Thyra,
I thought I'd let you know, I figured out how to do something that I think you're gonna like,
I appreciate you keeping your mouth shut during breakfast this morning, and I just wanted to acknowledge that.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't have anything to say. The thing was too damn cute.
Just saying. And I wanted to show and say thanks.
Well,
that I noticed.
Well, thank you. Since we're like being all buddy and stuff, let me let you know that since you seems to be growing in power, and when you grow in power, so do I. And I remembered a new ability. I guess it's really an old ability, but I can choose to communicate telepathically to you and your kin when you want me to. Just saying. So that can be useful to you. And also it means that during combat I can still be as Chad as I want. Or not combat. I know that's right. You said you want me to be a little bit more. I mean, combat's when I get so excited, though. I'll do my best. But when you're sneaking around, I promise I won't give away your position. How's that?
Thank you.
The other thing I wanted to tell you, when Mr. Abenaki comes by for lunch, he says to you all, actually, you notice that he's carrying something with him. And he's carrying a really beautiful leather-bound and platinum engraved scabbard that looks designed to be able to fit a sword of the exact size of your sword. And he says to you, I have worked hard on this for you, and I believe it will be a useful device for you. Call it a gift to assist you in keeping your new pet in under control, and as a way of thanking you for being patient during this time. I'm confident that this scabbard might prove useful in suppressing the sword's edges.
This sheath magically keeps any sword's edge sharp and maintained. Although this won't affect Raven's edge directly, since he is indestructible. It does provide a stimulating experience for him, probably keeping him happy. Furthermore, the sheath will also let you roll with advantage when making personality-opposed will checks with the sword. However, to make sure this effect stays active at all times throughout the day, once per day, you must prick your finger for 1 point of damage to keep the scabbard infused with your blood. It is not that the sword craves blood. It is the scabbard needs your lifeblood energy to help suppress the sword that's bonded to you.
Excellent.
And for all of
Thank you.
You all have done well. Towards the end, there were some moments where you were a bit fussy with each other, and you let the sword rattle you a bit too much, but you worked through those differences. That is the key to your success. You are willing to work together, to work through these differences. Yes. And you overcome obstacles, many obstacles, even when you complained to do so. You did incredibly well avoiding the traps for the most part. Except for that one time, Sindri, where you were almost annihilated. But you all have done incredibly well, wouldn't you say? What sort of assessment would you give each other and yourselves for how you accomplished the mission?
Shae kind of walks up to Mr. Eve and goes, "Look!"
So, it finally came out of the egg, yes?
You knew it was an egg the entire time?
I suspected it was a life form of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite unique, you know. Not only are dragons a rare species, I've never heard of a violet one.
Sindri pulls his face at the name.
You said you never heard of a violent one?
Violet.
Violet. Okay. I was like, the fact that thing is like completely docile, that'd be the biggest shock to America. Like, that thing's a fucking monster then.
I should suggest you have a good conversation at night with your new friend. Milo is what you called him, I believe. Once you've had your conversation with him, I think you will find he will be able to assist you a little bit in combat as well. Don't be too shocked or surprised about what he is able to do or become.
He starts holding him like a cat and starts to pet him.
I mean, as Sindri said, it does grow twice as large as a normal dragon. Right, Sindri?
So roll me your
correct.
your deception check.
Winks.
That
I was going to say I completely wink at Thyra when she says that, picking up what she's throwing.
Are you trying to deceive him, or are you just trying to be sarcastic to Mr. Abenaki?
I'm trying to be sarcastic.
Okay, all right.
Shae completely
So
believes
Sindri
you.
knows that I knew he was lying?
Right.
Yeah.
Your dripping sarcasm is not escaped on me, but I'm afraid I do not have the best of sense of humors. Here, I will do you a justice. Ha, ha.
You hear Shae in the background going, "You're gonna be twice as big as a dragon?"
And that was me thinking he ruined it.
You think you're not sure, but those with the passive perception of 13 or above think you hear
Just always get a raid.
Yep.
a raid, yes, a chuckle from Mr. Abenaki, but you're not sure. Welcome, Raiders! Oh my
Warlocks,
gosh!
Thank you for the raid.
Goblets, Yugen, how you doing? It's good to see you.
Greetings,
Thank you.
Raiders.
I appreciate you for bringing your folks over. Thank you so much, guys. Goblins and Warlocks current rerun campaign is really cool. Go check out his stuff. He's working on a new campaign for the future. So
Ooh, new campaign. That's exciting.
we adore and love Jugan and had him on Bandwidth and Banter. It was a treat to have him on the show. So thank you very much, Goblets, for coming and bringing your folks over. We're gonna jump back into the role play. We're getting close to wrapping up, but don't run away, guys. We'll be raiding out and sharing you guys with some other amazing folks. But
He's moving.
Clarification. He's moving, not working on anything new.
my apologies. I misunderstood
But
you
still go
when
check
we
him
were
out.
chatting the other night. I guess I misunderstood. Good luck with your move. It's not fun.
Yes, Fate.
Yeah, Fate. Thank you.
Oh, I'm back in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When Shae, because I picked up on Thyra's sarcasm and realized, oh yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I probably wouldn't be that. And then Shae's like, you're gonna be twice as big as a dragon. Merrik is just like on Shae's shoulder. Doesn't say anything, just gives her shoulder pats. With just a like, yes.
That is comedy gold. You guys are amazing. As he's about to leave, after giving you the weapon, Mr. Abenaki tells you all, rest a few more days. I need to do an assessment after you have completely rested to see if you are ready for the final understanding. I will tell you this before I go. Yeah, I'm gonna retcon that. Before I go, I will share one thing that I want you to think about for the next few days before I reveal everything and help you take the next steps in your life. You have a question, maybe I will answer it, but we will see.
I was under the assumption after our final test you would tell us. Now we have a final test for our final test.
No, please understand. That dungeon was a test of your combat capabilities and a means to give you that extra experience to take yourselves to the next level so that your bodies, your minds, and your very souls are ready for what comes next. The assessment that I speak of is really more of a I want to make sure that I'm doing right by you. I don't want to send you off too soon and have regrets about that.
You really are testing patience. That is true.
Well, then I shall leave you with this one bit of teaser information that might help you, so you can process and chew on this. For the next few days. I will tell you more details, and they are very important. But for now, the cliffhanger is this. Your 4 worlds are not the only. There is the 5th world. And that is where your journey, the next part of your lives and your journey must begin. And I will tell you more in just a few days. 2 at the most.
Deal?
He holds his that mummified, that black, you don't see skin, it's just wrapped in black cloth, right? Like a blackened mummy. And shakes your hand. When you feel it, it feels limp in your hand, like he's like a weak, fragile old man.
Fine. 2 days.
You have the next few days to spend in my library
2 days.
as much as you want.
I sense we're not going to see Merrik for a while.
Well, you all might find some useful information there. I will see you soon. I will be out of pocket with some tasks that I must perform, but I will not be available unless there is an emergency. I can't foresee that there will be, but just so you know, if there is an emergency, you can let my assistants know. See you soon. He floats away.
2 days.
So, question before he does float away, Stormy. This is for you. Would we know what materials we had access to at the forge or not already?
Yes, because he had messed with it before, absolutely, since he made his own darts, for sure.
Okay.
And that is going to be our cliffhanger for tonight.
Well,
Gave you a little teaser
done.
of the fifth world. All right.
Fifth world.
I have a dragon cat.
Milo the Dragon Kitty is going to be bestest buddies with Echo, the adorable baby owl.
Trying to find a picture.
Ooh.
Unless a certain
I have a
somebody
question.
in chat, Dagoth, wants to send me something.
I'm sure Dagoth will take great pleasure in it.
Hey, God's like, I'm on it.
Here's
Question for
hold
you.
my beer. That's what he would say. Go ahead.
No, nope. Can't think of anything funny.
Okay.
Yeah. That being said, you're saying that Echo is a baby owl. It has been a couple of levels. Has Echo changed in size at all?
Not yet.
Okay. Just curious. Thumbnail time. Yeah. Very cool.
That's my goal for tomorrow morning. Nail time.
This
That
is
was
perfect.
a lot of fun.
I almost never get a chance to raid Kieran Shikato, so we're gonna go raid Kieran Shikato to brighten the day of our fellow Lord of Stormkeep. Guys,
Yerp.
you guys have
Lord
been
Kieran.
amazing. You're wonderful. I love you all so much. Thank you for spending time on your Saturday with our D&D session here.
Please
Jolter,
appreciate.
Spiper, Dagoth, Goblins and Warlocks, thanks again.
Everybody.
Bubba. Oh my god. You guys are amazing. All the folks that have come in. The Sizzlin even stopped by. Krom! Vegan Nunu was here. Oh. Fluvente VT.
You guys.
Fluvent. And anybody I've missed, I appreciate you all so much.
Everybody in chat, super amazing.
Raditash was here. Nomi! Oh my god. Rusty.
I can't even go
Jossie.
back that far.
Love.
Yeah, I can only go back so far.
Lady Magdalene. All right.
Sorry.
I just
Magdala.
love calling out you amazing folks. Thank you.
Yeah,
We're gonna
all the
raid out
chatters
now.
in chat, we love you.
Mm-hmm.
You are all the best.
Yes.
Tomorrow, over on BT's channel.
Yep. More Revenant.
2.
And
Yeah,
I still call
be
it
sure to
Revenant
check out-
every time.
BT's stream tomorrow. More of the which game again? You said
Remnant 2.
Remnant 2. Right on.
Yeah. Souls like shooter, baby. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
We get to explore the
Dominating.
labyrinth tomorrow. I'm
And
excited.
then don't forget Tuesday, the lovely druid, the sexy BT, the wonderful Dagoth will be playing some more Valheim, right? So
Correct.
Yep.
and if you
Allegedly.
guys aren't already following all of my friends here, then you're not supporting our D&D stream, because it wouldn't be here without all these amazing folks. Thank you. All right.
And you can catch me any day of the week.
That's right. He's here. He's ubiquitous across Twitch. He's the ubiquitous banana. All right, guys. Thank you all. Rating on now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Peace out, bitches.
Suck it, Trebek.